It comes and it goes.
Hello, Lakers Nation. Welcome into the LakersNation.com podcast. I am Trevor Lane, and today we've got a lot to talk about to start a new week. Happy Monday, everybody. We need to get into the Lakers, their coaching search, some coaching extensions going on around the NBA. Teams trying to play keep away from the Lakers. Appears that's what's happening. We're going to get into what's going on there. But I'll also talk about Anthony Davis, his rising power in the organization, both on and off the court, what that can mean for this summer, for the roster build, as well as the coaching search. And we'll get into the mailbag. So lots to talk about on this fine Monday. Speaking of Monday, today we will have our first off-season live show. Remember, Mondays and Wednesdays, 8 o'clock Pacific time, we go live on the Lakers Nation YouTube channel, youtube.com/Lakers Nation. Come hang out with us. Going to be a good time. We'll take your questions and comments. And then Friday afternoons, we will also do a live show. I'm going to aim for 2 o'clock Pacific time. We'll do our Fun Friday show to kick off the weekend. So that is our live show schedule for the offseason. That may be adjusted a bit once we get into the thick of things in June, when we're getting into the draft, we're getting into free agency, we're getting into trade season, all that kind of stuff. So just be aware that may shift a little bit as needed. But for right now, that's going to be the live show schedule moving forward. Obviously, there's going to be plenty of other things that are going to be out on the YouTube channel. Last thing I've got before we dive into the topics, if you guys wouldn't mind, go over to Apple Podcasts, give us a 5-star rating and review. It's a great way to help out the show. Again, Apple Podcasts takes you like 10 seconds to do. 5-star rating, write a sentence in there about how you like the show, and we move. So thank you guys. We certainly would appreciate that. All right, let's get into it. News broke this morning, Monday morning, Jason Kidd getting an extension with the Dallas Mavericks. Apparently, all you have to do in order to get an extension or be rumored to get an extension is be linked to the Los Angeles Lakers. Hell, I'd like to put out there that the Lakers are interested in hiring me to be their next head coach. Apparently, that's all you need to get a payday right now. So let's go. Quick, somebody write the check. Jason Kidd gets a contract extension with the Dallas Mavericks as soon as his name appeared in the Lakers coaching search, or as a person
10 seconds left
of interest for the Lakers. Instant contract extension. So Jason Kidd obviously will not be coaching the Los Angeles Lakers. Ty Lue also rumored, as soon as it got leaked that the Lakers were interested in Ty Lue, the Clippers went, oh, no. We really want him. We really want him. We're going to keep him around. We want to give him a contract extension. Now, we talked about it over the weekend. Ty Lue did say that he wants to stay with the Clippers, that he wants an extension with the Clippers. Sounds like that's where he wants to be. And of course, that's his choice. It wouldn't shock me if Ty Lue still has some, certain feelings about the Lakers after the way their original contract negotiation back in 2019 went, when Frank Vogel ultimately became the Lakers head coach after Vogel was going to become an assistant coach under Ty Lue, and then the Lakers just fumbled on the 1-yard line and wouldn't pay up to give Ty Lue a fourth year on his contract, instead wanting to tie his contract to LeBron, which, hindsight being 2020, wouldn't have mattered. It's not like LeBron left after 3 years anyway. It's crazy. But regardless, the Lakers had their chance to sign Ty Lue years ago. They fumbled, and now it looks like the Clippers are not interested in letting him go. I don't think the Clippers will even let the Lakers talk to him, even though he is still a guy that the Clippers or the Lakers will be interested in. The Clippers still have him under contract for a year. Ty Lue is going to push for an extension. Coaches don't like coaching on a 1-year deal. That's not a good situation for them. You don't want to be a lame duck coach. So Ty Lue is going to push for an extension. It sounds like the Clippers are interested in giving him that extension as soon as it was known that the Lakers were interested in Ty Lue. Anyway, my dog does the same thing. My dogs, if one of them can be playing with a toy for an hour, he walks away from it. He's no longer interested in that toy. But if the other dog comes along and shows interest in it, oh boy, no. That is his toy. He cannot let that go. And suddenly he wants that toy all over again. That's kind of what's going on here with the Clippers. As soon as the Lakers showed interest, it was, nope. We're definitely extending this guy. Teams are playing keep away from the Lakers. The Lakers are the big threat out there right now, and Phoenix maybe as well at some point. But for right now, the Lakers are the big threat out there. They're going to be linked to a lot of coaches, and teams may be looking around saying, well, who's the alternative out there on the market that we can turn to? Because it's the same list the Lakers will be looking at. Should the Clippers lose Ty Lue, are they going to find somebody better? Should the Mavs lose Jason Kidd, are we going to find somebody better? Now, if you ask Mavs fans earlier in the season, the answer would be yes, we can find somebody better than Jason Kidd. But now they moved on to the second round of the NBA playoffs. Maybe that stance has softened a bit. But regardless, Jason Kidd gets an extension with the Mavs. Here are the Lakers candidates at this point, according to Shams. These are like the big five, the five main candidates. And again, some of them are more realistic than others. It's J.J. Redick, it's Charles Lee, Mike Budenholzer, Kenny Atkinson, and Ty Lue. Now, again, the Clippers, until they ink an extension with them, until pen gets put to paper, Ty Lue is going to be considered an option for the Lakers.
10 seconds left.
If they don't sign an extension, I'd have to imagine that if you're the Lakers, let's put it this way, folks. If you're the Lakers and Ty Lue, suddenly everything blows up between the Clippers and Ty Lue. Steve Ballmer lowballs the extension offer, which I would be shocked if he did, because let's be honest, all Steve Ballmer has to do is go search his couch cushions, and he's going to find enough money to pay Ty Lue whatever the hell he wants. That's the kind of ridiculous FU kind of money Steve Ballmer has. But if somehow, some way, things fall apart between the Clippers and Ty Lue, if the Lakers didn't immediately sign him, that would not bode well for the relationship between the Lakers and LeBron James. If the Lakers tripped over their own 2 feet and fell flat on their faces when the first time around when they tried to sign Ty Lue, and remember, Ty Lue this is LeBron's guy, right? This is LeBron's guy. If they were to not hire him, that would not look great. That would not look great for the Lakers or as an organization if they were to once again stumble and fall in their efforts to hire Ty Lue. But I also think it's very likely that Lue will not be available, given that he's already said he wants to stay with the Clippers. The Clippers have already said that they want to keep Ty Lue away from the Lakers. That they want to keep Ty Lue coaching their team. So that really puts us at 4 realistic options. Kenny Atkinson, Mike Budenholzer, Charles Lee, who's with the Celtics right now, and J.J. Redick. Now, all of them come with their own pros and cons, their own pluses and minuses. From my understanding, the interview will matter a lot more for J.J. Redick than anybody else. The interview will matter for Charles Lee. For Mike Budenholzer and Kenny Atkinson, 2 guys who have been head coaches before in the NBA, the interview won't matter as much, right? There's plenty of film on what a Mike Budenholzer team looks like. There's plenty of film on what a Kenny Atkinson team what his basketball philosophies are, all that. JJ Redick, who knows? Who knows what JJ Redick is as a coach? I don't think JJ knows what JJ is as a coach. He doesn't have coaching experience. So for him, the interview process is going to matter a lot more because he's got to explain, hey, this is what I want. This is how I envision things running. Charles Lee has been an assistant in the league for a long time. So that's the other piece to this, right? Where there's levels to this. Mike Budenholzer, Kenny Atkinson, we know what fundamentally their teams are going to look like, what some of their basketball philosophies are. Now, can those philosophies change over time? Absolutely. And we've certainly seen that. And the best coaches do that, right? Lifelong learners. It's similar to being a teacher. You are constantly trying to update your strategies, right? And what you do. So just because we know what Mike Budenholzer, we can look back and see, okay, Kenny Atkinson ran this like 5 years ago. Doesn't mean he's going to run the same stuff now, but we still have a general sense of what these guys are as coaches. Charles Lee, it's a different tier. This is kind of the Darvin Ham tier from the previous coaching search for the Lakers a couple of years ago. It's a different tier because Charles Lee has, at the very least, he's been an assistant in the NBA for a long time. So at the very least, he's been thinking about, he's been planning, he's been plotting, he's been dreaming. When I become a head coach, I'm going to do X, Y, and Z. This is how I'm going to run things, right? That thought process has been going on in his head. The same thing applies to a lot of different situations. If you're in college and you are progressing towards any particular career, in your head, you're going to be thinking about, hey, when I am an engineer, when I'm doing this, when I'm a teacher, this is how I'm going to run my classroom. When I am managing my own business, this is the kind of business that I want. This is how I'm going to run things, right? You are envisioning that. Charles Lee has obviously been thinking about what things would look like if he were an NBA head coach for a while. Now, JJ Redick may have thought about that too, but his path has been very different. He was a player first. Okay? Then he gets involved with broadcasting, podcasting, all that sort of stuff. Has he been hyper focused on coaching? No, I think it's fair to say. Now, my part of him have always wanted to be an NBA head coach. Sure, that's possible. And it's possible he's been having those thoughts about, hey, I would do things this way, and this way. And he's certainly a knowledgeable basketball mind. There's no question. But I also think there's a difference in terms of a guy who's been coming up with the plan, the career plan of someday I want to be an NBA head coach. That guy has been really planning out what that's going to look like. Now, that doesn't mean JJ Redick can't be a good head coach. No, not at all. Just means you've got a little bit more. You've got to really figure out what is it that he would do as a coach. And he needs to know, this is how I would run things. And let's face it, there's a steep learning curve, and the Lakers maybe one of the least, certainly one of the least, maybe the least forgiving head coach jobs in sports. Not in basketball, in sports. In sports, this might be the least forgiving head coach job. And there's some other ones we could throw out there, certainly, but that's a tough, I mean, if you don't know exactly what you want to do, if you don't know exactly how you're going to handle situations, and if you don't know how to adapt on the fly, because that is so much of coaching, that could be a big problem. So that all gets wrapped up in this conversation. Those are all issues that if JJ Redick is going to become the Lakers head coach, which, by the way, Mark Stein had a report over the weekend about how JJ Redick's candidacy is real. And part of that is because Jason Kidd and Ty Lue are expected to not actually be available. Kidd obviously is not. Ty Lue, we don't know about an extension just yet. But if JJ Redick is going to become a real candidate for this Lakers job, and he is because these other guys are kind of out of the running, you've got some hurdles to clear, right? You've got some boxes to check if you're the Lakers in that interview process. So that's where things are at currently. But again, Lue, we assume he's probably not available. Jason Kidd, we know he's not available. JJ Redick in this field, given that Coach Bud is kind of seen as Darvin Ham Sr., JJ Redick versus Charles Lee, Kenny Atkinson, and Coach Bud, knowing that Coach Bud has that kind of negative pulling him back a little bit, it's a really interesting field. And I can't wait to see how this goes. And again, other names may emerge as well. All right, let's talk a little bit about Anthony Davis. So in this whole coaching process, there's also been a pretty consistent buzz that, like, yes, what LeBron wants matters, right? That certainly matters. What LeBron wants, I think it's fair to say, look, I'm no expert in terms of what's going on in LeBron's head, but if you look at body language, it seemed pretty clear that LeBron James lost, I don't want to say lost respect, but he lost interest in following what Darvin Ham wanted out there on the floor. And I think Ham lost the team when he benched D'Lo, when he benched Austin, when he went away from the consistency. Look, I'm not going to relitigate all that. We've gone over all that kind of stuff. The national media, I put a video out on Twitter, on YouTube yesterday, youtube.com/LakersNation, about the national media and how they've lost their damn minds about the Lakers and firing Darvin Ham because they're so far back on everything. They're looking at things from so far away. All they see is the Lakers' record under Darvin Ham, and they're like, oh, they're idiots for firing this coach. He's a great coach. Look at the record. He went to the Western Conference Finals. All of this nonsense. The reason why they're missing the point is because they're too far away from it. They don't see that he lost the locker room. They don't see what was going on with the substitutions. They don't see what was going on with the rotations, the mess. Look, no coach is perfect. Every coach is going to have issues. There's Miami Heat fans that complain about Eric Spoelstra for crying out loud. But it seemed pretty clear that LeBron wasn't interested in following Darvin Ham anymore. But it's not just, hey, hire whoever LeBron wants. That element is going to certainly be part of it. because LeBron's got that player option, he can be a free agent. He's LeBron James, right? I mean, that's going to carry weight, certainly in the organization. And that's not to say LeBron isn't to blame somewhat for what happened this past season. Anthony Davis, too, the players in general, right? LeBron did some great things this season, too. LeBron was, age 39. I can't complain about what LeBron did on the court. But I can't say everything is Darvin Ham's fault and a new coach simply solves everything, because that's not the case. But I will say that trying to say none of it is Darvin Ham's fault is not accurate either. So when you're looking for a new head coach, you do have to focus in on finding somebody that LeBron will follow, that LeBron wants to follow. Is JJ Redick that guy? I don't know. But we may be overlooking how much say Anthony Davis is going to have, because I think the torch got passed this season. I think Anthony Davis was the guy on this Lakers team. There were games, there were moments where LeBron was the guy, but for the most part, this was Anthony Davis's team. Now, he's not as vocal of a leader as LeBron is. He might not even be as vocal of a leader as D'Angelo Russell is. I mean, D'Lo talked about that midseason, about how he noticed that a lot of people weren't speaking up. It was LeBron and everybody just kind of listening. And so D'Lo went, well, my voice can be heard too. And the absence there is where's Anthony Davis's voice and all that. That's okay. That's just kind of who he is. He's just a quieter guy. That's fine. But the team is going to very much consider his opinion as well when they're looking at the head coach position and when they're looking at how this roster gets built out. So what AD wants, who AD wants, that's going to matter. Remember, it was AD who I think really kind of put the nail in the coffin for Darvin Ham when Anthony Davis said, we don't know what we're doing on both ends of the floor. Like in the playoffs, AD says, we don't know what we're doing on both ends of the floor. I think that was it. I think that was the end for Darvin Ham. Done. Game over. It's over. That's it. You can't be in the playoffs and not know what you're doing. Period. Right? So I think Anthony Davis was ultimately the guy who put an end to Darvin Ham's coaching tenure with that comment. And then Ham's response to it was awful. It was not the response he should have had in that moment. But Anthony Davis is going to have a say in this. One of the things that I'm curious about is how determined is AD to not play center? Because this is something that we've talked about a lot over the years. And if you go back and you look at how often Anthony Davis has played center, here's the numbers. With the Lakers. Anthony Davis in the 2019-2020 season, so the championship season, it was a 60-40 split. Anthony Davis was a power forward 60% of the time, and he was a center 40% of the time. You go to the often forgotten 2020-2021 season, that team was so good. That team was so good, and they don't get enough credit for being so good because Anthony Davis got injured in round one against the Phoenix Suns. Man, how different does life look right now? How different do the Lakers look right now if Anthony Davis did not get injured in round one against the Phoenix Suns? I firmly believe the Lakers would have gone to the NBA Finals had AD not got injured there. They would have gone back-to-back finals. The Suns had no answer for that. No answer for AD. That whole series swung when AD got injured. That changed the outcome of the series completely. Phoenix does not survive the Lakers if Anthony Davis is healthy. And remember, LeBron was pretty gimpy that series too. But that team kind of gets forgotten. But they were really good. AD, 91% of his time at power forward. 9%. 9% at center. Now, interestingly enough, in that 9%, the Lakers were a plus 17 in point differential in the minutes Anthony Davis played center. Small sample size, I suppose, coming in. Then you go to the next season, the disastrous season. This is the season that we don't remember because we have actively repressed it with alcohol, other substances, hypnosis, whatever it takes. This was the Russell Westbrook season, the first Russell Westbrook season. We have done everything we can to forget this season. The 2021-2022 season, Anthony Davis, 76% of his minutes at center, 24% at power forward. In terms of net rating, disastrous at both positions, but that whole team was a disaster, so it is what it is. After that, 2022, last season, 99% of his minutes at center. This season, 100% of his minutes at center. This is via cleaning the glass. So Anthony Davis, the last time he spent most of his minutes at power forward was the 2020-2021 season. We all go back to that 2019-2020 magical season. season, with the exception of course, COVID hitting and Kobe and all the terrible things that happened that season, the championship season, 60-40 split. And so I have a lot of people who tell me, well, Anthony Davis doesn't want to play center. The Lakers need to put him back to power forward. The problem is you go look at that 2020-2021 season when he spent 91% of his minutes at power forward. What was it that allowed him to do that? Well, Marc Gasol was playing center, and Marc Gasol shoots the three. Now, he was a bit more of a reluctant shooter than I wanted him to be, but Gasol he was a credible threat to shoot the three. And that season, that was the season that Frank Vogel went to Anthony Davis and said, I want you shooting, publicly said, I want you taking more threes than ever before. His threes went down. In fact, this season was the first season in 5 years that Anthony Davis's three-point attempts have not dropped. He shot 1.3 threes per game last season. He shot 1.4 this season. The previous 4 years, his threes have dropped steadily. In the championship season, 3.5 per game. The next season, 2.8, then 1.8, then 1.3. And his three-point percentage has continued to drop until it went into an uptick these last 2 years. So 19% in the 21-22 season, 2021-2022, 26% in 22-23, 27% this last season here. So that's the problem, right? People look at the 19-20 season, the championship season, and they say, well, clearly, look, Dwight Howard, JaVale McGee, clearly Anthony Davis should be a power forward. We forget that he actually spent a lot of minutes at center that season. They just started JaVale and started Dwight with AD, depending on the matchup and all of that. The Lakers also closed with Anthony Davis at the 5. But that was also an Anthony Davis that shot 33% from three. Once his three-point shot started to abandon him, the attempts started going down, and that makes it that much more difficult without, say, a Marc Gasol, a three-point shooting big, to put Anthony Davis at the 4. Like, if you put AD on the floor right now, shooting, let's say he's shooting 26% from three, you put him on the floor with Andre Drummond, what's going to happen? Everybody's going to pack the paint against the Lakers. That's all that's going to happen. So a lot of people are saying Anthony Davis needs to play the 5 or needs to play the 4, and that's the key to revitalizing the Lakers. I don't think that's true. I don't think that's accurate. I think that what the Lakers need is the flexibility to play Anthony Davis at the 4 in the right matchups. I've got people telling me, a lot of Lakers fans telling me, Anthony Davis you need a starting center, a true big physical starting center that's going to put Anthony Davis to power forward the vast majority of the time. That's what you need. And I don't agree. Because here's the problem. Here's the issue with that. Anthony Davis, if this is now AD's team, this is his team. Anthony Davis, part of his superpower, what made him great, it's not just his defense, it's not just what he does on the offensive end, it's his versatility. It's the ability to play the 4 or the 5. It's the ability to play either position. The Lakers have largely punted on that ability the last couple of seasons. So what they need is not, let's say they could go get a true big physical center that's going to demand most of it. The name that pops in my head, Jusuf Nurkic. Obviously, the Suns aren't getting rid of him, but let's say you could get Jusuf Nurkic. You're not going to get Jusuf Nurkic to bring him off the bench. He's too good for that. So you would start him. He would play 25 plus minutes at the center spot, and that's going to move Anthony Davis primarily to power forward. Problem is the three-point shooting, right, becomes an issue there. Is that really what you need? AD spending almost all of his minutes at the 4? No, because what that's going to do is that's going to force you to play Anthony Davis at that position, right? Because Nurkic is going to be one of your better players on the team. You're going to need him out there on the floor. That's going to push Anthony Davis to the 4. What you need is the option to play Anthony Davis at the 4 when the matchup calls for it. There's going to be some matchups where the answer is Anthony Davis at the 5. The problem is you don't want to go into a matchup where the answer is Anthony Davis at the 5, but we're paying this dude over here who's 7 feet 270 we're paying him $20 million a season, so he's got to play because he's one of our best players. It's not the best for the matchup, but he's got to play. And then Anthony Davis is the power forward, and you're not ideally situated. That's not what you want. That is not what you want. What you want is the flexibility. That's what the title team had. The title team didn't win a title because they moved Anthony Davis to the 4. The title team won a title because they were so damn versatile. They could respond to anything that an opponent threw at them. That's what the secret sauce was for that championship team. Hey, Houston, you want to play small? Cool. Here's Markieff Morris, who's going to join AD on the floor, and he's going to stretch the floor and be able to shoot the 3, and we're still going to beat the hell out of you in the paint. All right, you want to go big? Portland, here's JaVale McGee. Denver, you want to go big? All right, we're going to throw Dwight Howard at Jokic and see what happens. Right? Like that, it was that versatility. Miami, you're going to really pester us on the perimeter. Guess what? Alex Caruso's a starter now. Here you go, game 6. We're going to blow you out. It was that versatility that was the secret sauce for that team. So what the Lakers really need, and I firmly believe you cannot exit this summer without having a true physical big. But I would contend that if Anthony Davis is the guy on this team now, and the main concern is what is best for AD, what is best for AD is not to slot him at the 4 next to a big physical center. He just doesn't shoot the 3 enough to give you the floor spacing that you need. What you need, though, is a big physical center that can be part of your rotation. Not a starter, part of your rotation. Not a night in, night out. We have to start this guy because we paid him X amount of money because this is how good he is. You need a guy that can be part of your rotation. So who is that? Well, it's not an Isaiah Hartenstein. He's going to make too much money, and I love Isaiah Hartenstein. Is it a Jonas Valanciunas? Maybe. And again, the Lakers, I'm not expecting them to have much in terms of spending power out there on the market. So maybe we shouldn't even be talking free agents. It should be trade targets. But you have to find somebody that gives you the option to move AD at the 4, but somebody who isn't going to get their feelings hurt, who isn't going to be offended, whose pride is not going to be bruised if they do see the better matchup for that particular opponent be Anthony Davis at the 5. That's the key. It's having the versatility with Anthony Davis. But again, it does appear that AD has taken over as the guy on this team, and that's going to matter in the coaching search. I also think it's going to matter for this roster build. Okay, let's get into the mailbag here. Mailbag. Buy ham, throw the confetti, and get the turkey out. This was coming in the wake of Darvin Ham's firing, by the way. Luke said, what if Vogel's let go? A Vogel reunion? I don't think so. You know, one of Darvin's problems was he lost the locker room. Frank Vogel did the same thing. He also lost the locker room at one point. And we heard some similar things in Phoenix. So, and by the way, I think Frank Vogel is a very good defensive coach. I thought he did well with that Lakers team that won the championship, was perfectly set up to take advantage of his coaching skill set. But I don't think Vogel's the guy that's going to get through to this team and is going to keep them bought in. You know, all the complaints, all the criticism that players just don't want to be coached anymore. That was the Kendrick Perkins point over the weekend. I mean, there is something like the coach has to be able to get the players to buy in. As soon as you lose that, that's it. It's done. You have to have that buy-in from the players. That said, Perkins was using that as his argument for why it was none of what happened to the Lakers was Darvin Ham's fault, and it was all on the players, which, again, I explained over on the YouTube channel why he is laughably, hilariously wrong about that. But Miguel Zambrano said, I like Terry Stotts for the simple fact that he's a proven history of playing two bigs together in the post. And that's fine. It doesn't, his name hasn't popped up yet. Maybe it will. I don't know where he's at. Like, what does he want to do? Obviously, he was an assistant under Adrian Griffin last year that didn't even make it to the season. That relationship blew up before the season even started. So, yeah, I don't know where his head's at in terms of the coaching situation. Isham, hiring LeBron's minion, JJ Redick, to coach is a mistake. It might be. I mean, you look at the recent history of players with no coaching experience going and becoming coaches. It's not great. It's not great. Steve Kerr obviously is an exception. I don't recall if Steve Kerr had some experience as an assistant or not, but obviously he was the GM of the Suns for a little bit, plenty of broadcast experience. But you look at, Derek Fisher, that obviously didn't work out. Steve Nash, that didn't work out. I'll be surprised if it's JJ Redick, because I think the Lakers have an understanding that this is a really tough job and you're almost setting somebody up to fail if you put them in. Like, you have to be convinced that this is the dude that can overcome all of these obstacles that present themselves to somebody who has no head coaching experience. By the way, I also want to say this. Get it right, Lakers. Whoever it is, get it right. You have to get it right. You have to. You look at the turnover of the Lakers head coaching position for over the last decade, and it's alarming. It's concerning. You have to get this right. And I know the Lakers understand there's a benefit to having the stability of a longtime head coach. There's a real benefit to that. And the Lakers, they have not been able to find that since Phil Jackson. They haven't been able to find it. It's been one guy after another after another. It's just been this revolving door of guys that haven't quite been the right fit. And part of that is the nature of the beast. Part of that is the nature of the head coaching position with the Los Angeles Lakers. It's, again, a heavily scrutinized position because, hey, much to the dismay of Darvin Ham, we live and die with every game. We do, Lakers Nation. That's just that. That's a fact. We live and die with every game. It's part of what makes the organization great. It's part of what makes the fan base great. But it's also a challenge. It's a real challenge for coaches in that position. I'll tell you this. If I was the Lakers head coach, I am deleting all my social media accounts immediately. I am not reading anything about my job performance on social media because, my goodness, the roller coaster you'd be on. I wonder if Darvin was, by the way he was like responding to things makes me think maybe he got a little wrapped up in kind of what the conversation, and you can't do that if you're the head coach. But the Lakers have to get it right. But they have to put a stop to this cycle of a coach lasts a couple of seasons and then they fire him and they move on. They got to put a stop to that. They have to find the guy. I just hope the guy is out there. So I'll be honest. Every candidate right now that I look at has some serious drawbacks. There's some serious drawbacks. Every candidate. Mike Budenholzer, Darvin Ham Sr., right? Similar schemes. Kenny Atkinson, is he that good of a head coach to begin with? Why wouldn't he have just kept his job in Brooklyn? I mean, I thought he did some good things there, but is he really that kind of next level head coach? Charles Lee, well, he's got that Boston stink on him. I mean, Frank Vogel came from a Boston tree too, and I'm partially just taking a shot at the Celtics there, but is he, we haven't seen him as a head coach. What does that look like? JJ Redick. I mean, like literally, what was it, 2 months ago probably? Was anybody talking about JJ Redick being a head coach? Like seriously talking about being a head coach? Probably not. There's a lot of question marks with the group that's available to the Lakers. Any chance the Blazers trade Rob, Will, or Grant? Robert Williams, obviously recovering from an injury. He'd be an incredible combo with Anthony Davis defensively. Obviously, you have the concerns in terms of the floor spacing. Also, major injury concerns. Jeremy Grant, if you're going to go all in for somebody, which I think they would have to get Jeremy Grant, maybe not to the definitely not to the same degree that you'd have to go all in to get Donovan Mitchell or even to get a Trae Young or somebody like that. But Jeremy Grant is older, he's in his 30s already, massive contract. Like, if you're going to surrender the assets that you need to get this player, whoever this third star is going to be, this is your shot. This is you get one chance at it, right? So you have to be convinced, if you're going to pay the price that it's going to take, you got to be convinced that this is the guy now and in the future. I don't know if that can be said of Jeremy Grant. He's a great player. If you could get him for assets that are not long-term, big time, these are the best assets we've got type things, if you can get him for 50 cents on the dollar or whatever because of his big contract, okay, I'm more open to it. But I think the other thing we have to keep in mind is that it's like a source of pride for the Blazers that they've never traded with the Lakers, like in their history, never traded with the Lakers. So I'm not going to predict that again, we tend to, from the Lakers viewpoint, we look at teams like the Blazers and we're like, oh yeah, it's the Blazers, whatever, we'll trade with them. The Blazers look at, if they see Lakers on their call ID, I mean, the blood starts boiling, right? Like Blazers, the Blazers, their fans, they hate the Lakers with a passion. They see the Lakers as like their big rival, which is not true. Going the other, like, I don't really care about the Blazers, or the Kings, or even the Warriors to a degree, right? I mean, can Warriors fans be annoying? Yeah, but do I see the Warriors as some big rival of the Lakers? No, not really. It's the Clippers and the Celtics, and that's it. And the Clippers just because they're a hometown annoyance that just will never leave, and the Celtics because it's the Celtics, right? I mean, that's it. Are the Suns like some crazy rival? No. The Nuggets, even though they've beat the Lakers last couple of years, I don't look at the Nuggets like I would be super if it was Nuggets Celtics in the finals. Give me a Jamal Murray jersey. I'm putting that thing on. It's not even close. Not close. So you've got these teams out there that see the Lakers as like, oh, this is our major enemy, you know? And that was the whole thing with Denver, right? You had Denver media that was putting out, you know, the decades-long rivalry with the Lakers or whatever. And we're like, what are we talking about? What rivalry? What? That's the way it is. It's the way it is with the Lakers. And so the Blazers, I think, when we're looking at would they trade Jeremy Grant, would they throw Malcolm Brogdon in the mix too? They're probably going to want to trade to anybody other than the Lakers initially. Teddy said, can we afford / do we want Jonas Valanciunas? It depends on the price. Like if the Lakers had, I don't know if they will, but if they have a taxpayer MLE, which is going to be like $5 million, and Jonas was interested, I'm down. I mean, he's a guy that I've respected. He's been a favorite of mine for a long time. I probably have an outsized view. I probably overrate Jonas Valanciunas. I'll be honest. I probably overrate him. There's something nostalgic. There's something that I appreciate about the throwback type center that just bruises people in the paint. I think at this stage, and we saw it with the Pelicans pulled him in like 3 minutes against the Lakers because the Lakers played him off the floor. I think now he is a matchup dependent guy. I think that's what he is in the NBA now. You can't play him every single night. So if you're going to pay him an MLE, like $12 million, $13 million, that you're saying I'm going to play him every single night. That's what the money says. And I don't think he can be that. If he gets that from another team, great. If I'm the Lakers and I can get him for a taxpayer MLE, which I'm not even sure the Lakers are going to have, okay, that kind of money says he may not be an every night player. He might play 10 minutes. Other nights he's going to play 25. It depends on what the matchup dictates. That I'm fine with. I'd be fine with that. And I think he'd be just a big physical buffer for Anthony Davis, right? He's a guy that can absorb the contact, the physical punishment of some of the other bigs in the NBA that are going to really try to go at a guy like Anthony Davis and try to put a hurt on him. So I'd have no problem with that. But the money is what I'd be concerned about. And a 2-star team with great depth versus a 3-star team with shaky depth. We've talked a lot about that. I think so much of it depends on who is the 3rd star in that situation. Who is it that's the 3rd star? All right. Wicked Bronco said, if you're the Lakers, you must right the wrong and do whatever it takes to get Ty Lue. In my opinion, the roster isn't the issue. The coaching is. If you had Ty Lue, you were up 3-2 on Denver. I kind of agree with that. Like, how much of the Denver series was Mike Malone outmaneuvered Darvin Ham? I think a decent part of it. I think you can make especially given how close the games were anyway. Would the Lakers have been up 3-2 against Denver? Maybe. At the very least, they're down 3-2. Right? At the very least. They're not losing 4-1. They're going to game 6. Let Prince and Cam walk. Resign Max Christie. So here's the problem. Prince, Darvin's gone. Prince is Darvin's guy. Have to imagine Darvin Ham being the coach is part of the reason why Taurean Prince came to LA to begin with. So what do you do if you're Taurean Prince? I would have no problem with the Lakers keeping Taurean. As a reserve wing, great. No issues. And that price tag, yes, sign me up. No problem with that. $4.5 million, please. He was just fine. It wasn't his fault. Darvin put him into a starting spot and asked him to be a point of attack defender and do things that were just outside of his wheelhouse. Taurean Prince on his contract in a reserve role, 30 teams should be happy to have him in that situation. The question is, with a new coach, does Taurean feel as comfortable coming back? Or does he, if Darvin Ham's no longer the coach, does he say, well, I've got a bunch of teams that would pay me this money, and do I want to look elsewhere? And we'll see. The other thing, when it comes to, letting go of Cam Reddish, say, he is a player option. He gets to decide if he's under contract with the Lakers next year or not. Same thing with Christian Wood, same thing with Jackson Hayes. So just like we're going to be waiting for LeBron's decision with his player option, D'Angelo Russell's decision with his player option, we also need to wait for Christian Wood, Cam Reddish, Jackson Hayes. Now, their minimums, I don't have a problem if they pick up that option because they're minimums. Who cares, right? Like if you get Christian Wood on a minimum, great. I know, did it work out perfectly this year? No, but he's probably more talented than most minimum players are. So no problem with him sticking around. You still have to get another big, but no problem with that. Jackson Hayes, I think he did enough good things. Sure. Hang on to him. You can always throw them into a trade at some point. They're on minimum deals. Cam Reddish, though, is the guy where, of those three, I think Christian Wood on a minimum, he could get a minimum somewhere else. I think he could. He may not have 29 other teams lining up to give him that, but he could get that deal somewhere else. I think Jackson Hayes did enough this year to where he could get that deal somewhere else if he wants. I don't know about Cam. He spent so much of the season injured. I don't know if that minimum exists somewhere else for Cam Reddish or not. Maybe it does, but I would have to imagine it's not. The number of teams that would be willing to give him that minimum, it's not in the double digits. So I wonder if Cam picks up the minimum, even though he's a Darvin Ham guy, simply because he doesn't have another option. That's going to be something I'll be keeping an eye on this summer. Anthem said, we definitely need to make a few moves, but with a halfway competitive coach or competent coach, this team is much better. Mark Jackson, Ty Lue, I like JJ, but he hasn't even been an assistant in coaching. Interview JJ, but he's a no, in my opinion. Like, it's fair. If you, again, for the interview matters more for JJ Redick than anyone else. And by the way, absolutely interview him 100%. It doesn't hurt you at all to interview. Who knows? Maybe he blows you away and you go, oh my gosh, this guy is next level. This guy's got it. All of our concerns are completely evaporated, and this needs to be the guy. Maybe. Is that likely? No. But you're not going to know unless you interview him. Definitely interview him, right? Find out. But the interview matters more for him than anyone else by a lot, because he has to alleviate all those concerns, and that's not going to be easy to do. All right, Lakers Nation, we do have the live show coming up tonight. Again, 8 o'clock Pacific time. Come join us. We'll talk more about the coaching search. We'll talk more about whatever news breaks over the course of the day. We'll talk about the Lakers roster build, all that kind of stuff coming up live tonight on the Lakers Nation YouTube channel, youtube.com/Lakers Nation. Had a great time yesterday on the members only live on the YouTube channel. If you guys are not a channel member yet, check that out. Click the join button over the YouTube channel. You can see the perks that members get on channel. All right, everybody. Thank you again for joining me. Till next time. See ya and stay safe.
Sinusumbong ako sa mga iba nagtitinda.
Bakit?
Nakakainis daw ako.
Bakit?
Kasi yung mga mamimili daw, pupunta sa palengke, bibili ng isda, pag uwi manok ang dala.
Nabebentahan mo.
Nabebentahan ko.
Ano ginagamit mo?
Ito. Sa palengke kasi,
Anything goes eh.
anything goes sa palengke. Sa palengke talaga hindi ka magugutom basta masipag ka.
Totoo.
Basta madiskarte ka. Kahit ano pwede mo ibenta. Maraming salamat sa mga bully ko.
Bakit?
Kasi kung hindi ako nabully dati, baka hindi ko kaya yung mga basher. Sabi sa akin ng varsity na yun, ano, pag ganyan ako kataba, papakamatay na lang ako.
Hindi ka pinahintulutan ng Diyos na dumaan sa pagsubok para paglaruan ka ng tadhana.
Tama.
Ito ay ginagamit ng Diyos para ikaw ay palakasin. Ang mga taong nasaktan ay nanakit ng kapwa. Hurting people hurt other people.
Yes. Una sa lahat, ang credit card ay hindi libreng pera. Mukha siyang ganon. Mukha siyang ganon lalo kapag bata ka. Mukha siyang libreng pera, pero hindi talaga. Gawin mo lahat ng kaya mong gawin para tapusin yung utang mo sa credit card.
Tama.
Ang utang, ano yan, tool for success din yan. Tool for financial success din yan. If used properly.
Tama.
If used properly, pwede nating gamitin yung mga inaalok na bagay ng buhay ng libre sa atin
Totoo.
para buuin yung pangarap mo. Hindi dahil mas lumaki yung sahod mo, mas lalaki na yung ipon mo. Ako, experience ko.
Totoo yun eh. Sinabi mo eh. Weird nga eh. Di ba? Mga kaiponaryo. Nung maliit ang kita, napagkakasya minsan may sobra pa. Nung lumaki ng kita, nagkulang na, nagkautang pa. Okay, mga kaiponaryos! Sa araw na ito, kung gusto nyo talagang guminhawa ang iyong buhay, humanap ka ng pangit at ibigin mong tunay. Hindi, joke lang po. Gusto mo talaga guminhawa at maging masaya at maging malusog at talagang mabusog ang iyong tiyan. Nako, kailangan panoorin nyo itong episode na ito dahil sa episode na ito, may makakasama tayong Lodi na talagang nagbibigay sa atin ng kasiyahan, kabusugan, hindi lang sa tiyan sa araw na ito, pati kaalaman. Let us welcome to our show, no other than, syempre, ang ninong ng bayan, si Ninong Rai!
Thank you. Sir, sige, thanks for having me here.
Ay, grabe naman.
Napakaganda dito, napakaliwalas. At higit sa lahat, hindi mabaho tulad ng bahay namin.
Uy, grabe naman ah.
Actually, hindi pala yung bahay mabaho, yung mga kasama. Anyway.
Oo, pag speaking of mabaho, talagang nanggaling din tayo sa mga ika nga hindi ka nais-nais na lugar ng bata tayo. Pero gusto namin malaman, Ninong Rai, especially sa mga kaiponaryo. I'm sure marami na rin siguro mga kaiponaryo na follower din ni Ninong Rai. Para makita nga natin kung sino mga kaiponaryo na follower, pakitype na lang sa comment section. Oo, Ninong Rai. Para malaman ko na follower kay Ninong Rai. Okay, Ninong Rai, paano ba nagsimula si Ninong Rai?
Yan. Paano nagsimula si Ninong Rai? Si Ninong Rai bilang content creator ay nabuo lang nitong pandemic lang talaga. Sa kalagitnaan ng pandemic. Tulad lang lahat ng tao, talagang diyanig ang mundo natin ng pandemic. Noong panahon na yon, ako ay nagtitinda sa palengke. Yes, yun ang family business namin.
Okay.
Manok. Itinda kami ng manok. So pag pumunta kayo sa Hulong Duhat Market sa Malabon, kahit ipagtanong nyo ngayon si Mang Steve, alam na alam yon. Kasi namatay si Papa noong 2019.
Oh.
Yes. Bago mamatay si Papa, nag-resign ako December 2018 sa restaurant bilang head chef. Ayoko na. Walang mangyayari dito. Ayoko na talaga. Tapos, 1 month later, December ako nag-resign, January 2019, namatay si Papa. So, para bang sinakto. Alam mo yun? So, kailangan na mag-handle doon sa
Family business.
sa palengke. So, ako yung
So,
ako yung
parang hindi ko ma-imagine si Ninong Rai nakadamit na ganun. Labas yung dibdib. Tapos nagkakat ng manok.
Hindi, taga-sukli lang ako. Taga-sukli, tsaka taga-tawag ng tindera.
Okay.
Ay, eto maniwala ka. Nagsusumbong yung isang tindera ng manok doon sa akin.
Na?
Hindi sa akin, sinusumbong ako sa mga iba nagtitinda.
Bakit?
Nakakainis daw ako.
Bakit?
Kasi yung mga mamimili daw, pupunta sa palengke, bibili ng isda, pag uwi manok ang dala.
Nabebentahan mo.
Nabebentahan ko.
Anong ginagamit mo?
Ito. Hindi, ano lang talaga. Like, ano ko
Ma-PR ka?
Ma-PR ako. Medyo madaldal ako. Tsaka siguro nakatulong din yung bagong mukha ako doon.
Okay.
Bagong mukha, tsaka bata. Kasi karamihan nagtitinda doon. Siyempre, matagal na doon. So ako, bagong mukha. Tapos, pwesto ni Steve dati to. Ayo, anak mo ako ni Steve. Ay, ang gwapo-gwapo mo naman. Ganon. So, ang ginagawa ko noon, simple lang. Manok, alam nilang nandyan ang manok. Andyan yan, simple yan. Manok, baboy, isda, andyan lagi yan. Pero ang hindi nila alam kung anong lulutuin nila sa manok, andyan na yung mga pangkaraniwan eh. Kunyari, nadaan lang. Kunyari, medyo mabagal ka, dadaan sa pwesto namin. Naku, pabili kita 2 kilo. Mabagal ka dumadaan, sabihin ko. Parang sarap magsilampalukan ngayon, ang gaganda ng hita namin, ganon. Ulam muna. Bentahan mo siya ng may dahilan na parang masarap maggisantes ngayon, ganyan, ganto. O kaya, kapag hindi naman ako nanunulot ng kunyari,
Customer.
katabi namin isda ni.
Okay.
Isda na. Pero kapag tumingin sa isda, tapos ayaw, tapos tumingin ka sa amin, ayari ka na.
Oo.
Ganon. So, mapiar ako. So, feeling ko naman kahit di ako nagtataga ng manok, maganda rin naman yun na ambag. Hindi lang naman ako basta nagsukulilan.
Okay. So, pero magbalik tanaw tayo. Sige, nung nagbebenta ka ng manok. Balik tanaw tayo nung bata ka pa.
Yan.
Oo, di ba? Ano naman yung buhay ni Ninong Ray nung nagsisimula nung bata pa?
Nung mga panahon na yun, pag kinasal ang 2 tao, may regalo yan mula sa lolo't lola eh. Panimula. Sa kaso ni Papa, ang binigay sa kanya, isang maliit na lupa.
Oh.
Oo. Maliit lang. As in, hindi siya malaki. Maliit lang talaga. Tapos hati pa sila ni tita doon. Kasi bigay ng lola yon. So yung parang regalo ng kasal, I think kung di ako nagkakamali, para makapagsimula sila ng buhay. Si mama, sila talaga yung nagtitinda ng manok. Si Papa ay, doon sa side ng lola ko, baboy naman ang tinitinda niyan. Tapos nung una sila, kinukwento pa nila dati, ewan ko kung paano nangyari, tutulog pa daw sila sa ilalim nila mesa sa palengke. Ang bango nun. Oo. So, humble beginnings talaga.
Okay.
Hanggang dumating yung point na nanghiram ata si Papa ng 700 pesos ata. Kung di ako nagkakamali, ma-correct me if I'm wrong. Para makapagkatay ng manok at magtinda sa palengke.
Okay.
Oo. So, nagkatay sila ng manok. Ano ba naman ang kailangan mo kapag nagkatay ka ng manok? May kaldero lang naman yon na may kumukulong tubig, di ba?
Tama.
Tsaka kagustuhan. Parang umano na lang kay Papa na sige magtinda tayo ng manok. Pero nagtinda pa sila ng kung ano-ano. May pusit-pusit pa. Palengke talaga. Sa palengke kasi.
Anything goes eh.
Anything goes sa palengke. Sa palengke talaga hindi ka magugutom basta masipag ka.
Totoo.
Basta madiskarte ka. Kahit ano pwede mo ibenta. Diyos ko, yung mga bulok nga na saging nahihingin mo na lang doon sa sagingan sa loob.
Oo.
Pag nilabas mo yan, mabebenta mo pa yan eh.
Totoo.
Lahat mabebenta mo sa palengke.
Kasi kailangan natin maunawaan, mga kapatid, no? Pag ang tao pumupunta sa palengke, ready yan bumili.
Yes.
Di ba? Hindi naman mamamasyal lang yan eh.
Tama.
Pa ako pupunta ng palengke, mamasyal. Sa bolo ko mamamasyal.
Tama yun.
Oo.
So, yun, eventually, tinry nga nila yung manuka, nagkatay sila. And sabi ni Papa, naisoli niya yung 700 nang hindi niya nagagastos. Kasi, ganito kasi sistema dyan. Pagdating ng manok, hindi mo pa naman agad babayaran yan.
Tama.
Bukas pa yan. So, nabenta niya na sa palengke yun, may pera na siya agad. So, yung 700, o kung magkano man yun,
Naisoli niya. Galing.
Tapos nagtuloy-tuloy na.
Wow.
Nagtuloy-tuloy na. Hindi naman kami saksakan ng yaman or what. Maganda buhay namin. Napag-aral kami sa magandang eskwelahan. Ang taba-taba ko. So, ibig sabihin, lagi may pagkain sa bahay. Alam mo yun, si Papa lalo, hindi pumapayag ng walang pagkain sa lamesa kasi naranasan nila na walang pagkain. So, si Papa, kahit mapanis yung pagkain sa lamesa, di ba? Basta may pagkain sa lamesa.
Ilan kayo ka magkakapatid?
3. Yan. Ito ang bunso, kahit mas malaki sa akin.
Okay.
Tapos yung isa, babae gitna. Yun.
May Chinese blood ba kayo?
Wala.
Ba't kayo singkit?
Yun. Ang kwento sa akin sa mother side ng galing to, na yung great-grand lola ko daw, nagkaroon ng asawang Hapon ng World War II. Kwento lang naman yon. I mean, walang paraan para maano namin yun. Alam mo, pwede yung kumuha ng mga yung testing kits, yung malaman mo yung DNA. Gawin nga natin yun, pre, para malaman kung gaano ka totoo. Baka naman kasi, sobrang tabako lang, nabanat lang yung Hindi ko alam ha. Hindi ko alam. So,
in other words, nung kayo ay laking palengke na rin kayo.
Yes. So naman.
Ilang taong ka pinasok sa palengke? Nung naalala mo pa ba?
Ganto, ang pwesto kasi namin, or yung palengke namin itself, mga 3 minutes walk lang mula sa bahay. Mga ganun, alam mo, malapit lang talaga, pre, di ba? May shortcut. Dahil likod ng palengke, halos yung bahay po namin. So, technically, hindi man kami tumatao sa palengke kasi masikip sa palengke, di ba? Ano kami, pagka nagutom kami, pupunta kami sa palengke, ganun siya kalapit. Siguro, mula nung naglalakad na ako, nakakapunta na ako sa palengke. Lahat kami.
Naglalaro kayo sa palengke?
Hindi. Maputik sa palengke. Ang laro namin sa harap, sa kalsada.
Oo. So in other words, medyo nakaka-LL na rin kayo nung lumalaki ka?
Yes, I'd have to say na nakaluwag-luwag na rin talaga. Kasi makikita mo yan sa tulad nung ikaw, makikita mo yan sa mga kaklas, sa mga kasama mo. And aware naman ako doon sa fact na yon na medyo mas sinwerte kami kaysa sa iba. Kaya ganun, masipag kasi parents ko talaga.
So ano isang money lesson na itinuro sa'yo ng mga magulang mo na hanggang ngayon di mo makalimutan?
Isa laging sabi sa akin ni Papa to, ang pera nasa palengke. Sinabi niya talaga sa akin yan. And mas nag-make sense ng sa akin yan ngayon nung sinabi mo kanina na lahat ng tao pumunta sa palengke nandun para gumastos.
Tama.
Para bumili. Geared sila na maglabas ng pera kasi yun yung point kung bakit ka pupunta sa
Palengke.
sa palengke. Parang sinasabi sa akin ni Papa no, magtinda rin kayo kasi nakapag-provide naman ako ng magandang buhay sa inyo. Bakit hindi nyo sundan tong bagay na to? Sure to. Walang talo dito. Parang ganun yung sinasabi ni Papa. Pero
Kayo, ano yung perception mo?
wala akong problema dun sa bagay na yun. Sadyang mas nananaigla yung kagustuhan kong magluto. At kasalanan niya rin naman yun eh. Siya naman yung dahilan kung ba't ako nahilig magluto talaga eh, di ba? So,
Bakit?
hindi, siya talaga yung nagluluto sa bahay. Sa pangkaraniwang bahay, nanay yung nagluluto.
Siya.
Sa amin, tata.
Siya yung
Papa.
original Ninong Ray.
Siya ang original. Ano siya? Lolo Ray siya. Oh, Lolo Steve. Piyesta pag magluto yun. Kasi bukod sa amin, meron din kaming mga tauhan ng manukan. Eh, siyempre marami yung mga yun. So marami talagang magluto. Tsaka, di sa masarap magluto tatay ko talaga. As in, lalaitin niya nga lang yung luto mo. Pero yun ay dahil masarap siya magluto.
Sige, nung tanungin naman kita, syempre nung nag-elementarya ka, nung nag-aaral ka, was there any time na, yun nga, parang na hindi mo makalimutan na napagsabihan ka or nabully ka or ano? Naalala mo yun?
Buong buhay ko naman. Ito, like ko sinasabi, bullied ako. Bullied ako kasi mataba ako.
Ever since ba?
Oo, ever since.
Hindi
Ito,
ka talaga pumayat?
hindi talaga. Pero ito lintik na to.
Oo.
Nakita mo yan?
Oo.
Si Alvin. Sabi niya, binuli ko daw siya. Hindi kita binuli, pre. Hindi kita binuli. Maling pag-iisip yan. So, ito yung weird dyan eh. Kapag tinatanong ko yung mga kaklase ko noon, yung sila Andrew, sila Paulo, grade 6 daw bully daw ako. Pero, hindi yun yung nangyayari sa utak ko. Sa isip ko, bullied
Ikaw?
ako.
Ano sinasabi sa'yo?
Pero kasi ganito yan eh. Ang pambubuli nung may hierarchy yan. Hindi, totoo. Totoo. Yung mga varsity, yung mga lahat, mga magaganda, pogi, varsity, lahat yan, binubuli, eto susunod. Etong susunod, bubulihin naman tong nandito, di ba?
In other words, gantihan lang yan.
Gantihan lang yan. Parang ganon. So, siguro sila, na-intimidate sila sa akin kasi, hindi sa halos ganito na height ko nung grade 6 eh. Hindi na ako halos lumaki. Malaki ako. Malaking bata ako. Tapos nagpatuloy ako. Hindi na ako lumaki. Sabi nila, lalaki daw ako. Pero, ganito na ako kalaki halos. So, feeling ko, spike yung mga buho ko noon. Yan.
Ay, ano yun? Anong taon yun? 2000?
2001.
Oo.
2001.
Oo. Spike
So, siguro natatakot sila sa akin. Pero hindi ko sila binubuli. Pero binubuli talaga ako. Kasi mataba ako. Kumbaga, taba ako daw. Pero totoo naman kasi. Totoo naman kasi.
Ano naging impact sa'yo?
Actually, ito sinasabi ko to sa mga interview ko nung dati. Maraming salamat sa mga bully ko.
Bakit?
Kasi kung hindi ako na-bully dati, baka hindi ko kaya yung mga basher. Yun. Kasi kung sanay ka nang may laging nasasabi yung tao tungkol sa itsura at ginagawa mo, parehas na lang yan eh. Kahit sino pa magsabi niyan eh. Kung totoo, yung mga bully ko nung elementary, high school, harap-harapan din ang sasabihin sa'yo.
Oo, matapang eh.
Matapang.
Oo.
Itong mga basher, wala pang profile picture minsan, troll account pa. So kung yun, kinaya ko, walang sa akin to. Totoo yan. Sa totoo lang napakaraming, halos lahat ng tao kaya mag-succeed sa social media. Nagkakatalo na lang to kung hanggang saan mo kayang tanggapin yung mga sinasabi ng mga taong hindi ka naman kilala.
Oo. Guys, ito lang para sa mga taong nakikinig at nanonood ngayon, kung kayo ay nabully, di ba? Nung kayo ay bata pa, nasa eskwela, or ngayon, kahit nasa opisina, type bully sa comment section. At yun nga, paano mo, yun nga, sinabi mo, ginamit mo tong pagka-bully mo, di ba? As an inspiration. Totoo ba yan ba yung ginawa mo?
Totoo. Noong una nahihirapan ako. Bago social media eh. Alam mo, lahat tayo nag-Facebook bago tayo maging content creator. And wala magko-comment ng hindi maganda sa'yo kasi lahat yan friends mo.
Ay, oo nga.
Di ba? Pero kapag nag-content creator ka na, mga hindi ka nakilala kung ano na sinasabi niyan.
Ano yung pinakamatindi na sinabi sa'yo na hindi mo ano?
Ito matindi, pero nakakatawa din. Death threat. Pinost ko pa to eh. Sabi niya sa akin, ano yung sabi sa akin? Huwag kang makapunta-punta dito sa Bicol. Hanggang dyan ka lang sa boundary lang to, babaraling kita. Kasi hindi ka niyan magluto ng Bicol Express.
Yung dahil lang doon, grabe.
So ano mo nakakatawa doon? Nakakatawa na hindi nagmamatch yung threat niya doon sa apparently ginawa ko para ma-disturb yung emotional stability niya. Alam mo yon, medyo tagilid ko. Ano kaya to? Ano kaya pinagdadaanan nito? Hindi match eh. Hindi talaga match. So, nakakatawa siya para sa akin. Hindi naman ako natakot talaga nun. Mas natawa ako kasi sobrang tawa ko, pinost ko pa ata yung meron kasing isang moment. Naiipon kasi yan. Pag nagbabasa-basa ka ng comment na hindi maganda, naiipon yan. Parang unti-unti, parang pagkamot yan sa ano. Pagkamot yan sa kagat ng lamok.
Okay.
Masarap yan.
Oo.
Masarap yan, Makate. Masarap yan sa una. Pero eventually, pag ginawa mo, hapdi na nga hapdi
Papaltos na yan.
Papaltos siya. Tapos yung sugat niya, matagal gumaling yan. Some beses, medyo hindi maganda yung lagay ko doon. May nag-PM sa akin. Generic lang. Generic na pambabasa. Pero siguro punong-puno ako nung araw na yun. Nabuisit ako.
Pinatulan mo.
Hindi ko pinatulan. Muntik na.
Oo.
Nagta-type na ako sa isip ko eh. Nagta-type na ako eh. Oo, nagta-type na ako sa isip ko. Pero naalala ko may sinabi sa akin yung kaklase ko na yun ang hindi ko talaga makalimutan. After to ng PE, grade 6 kami.
Okay.
Nagbibihis yung mga lalaki sa classroom. Bihis kami, so hubad, sando lang. Sabi sa akin ng varsity na yun. Ano, pag ganyan ako kataba, papakamatay na lang ako. Sinabi niya sa akin yun. And hindi ko talaga nakalimutan yung bagay na yun. Naalala ko yun, sabi ko, grabe ganito na pala ako kataba. Sige, mula ngayon, sa bahay na lang ako kakain. Hindi na ako gagasto sa school. Tapos, magkakaroon pa ako ng pera. Hindi ko rin nagawa kasi pag nakita ko ng pagkain, binibili ko pa rin eh. Alam mo yun. Pero, ang tinutukoy ko, malaki epekto sa akin noon. Nung sinabi niya na yun. Noon, yung sinabi niya na yun ay masakit, pero magaling ang Diyos eh. Pinakita niya sa akin na may benefit pala yung bagay. Nagamit ko siya. Ngayong paglaki ko at iba na yung bagay na hinaharap ko. Pero
Paano mo nagamit?
ayun nga, na may mas lalala pa ba sa sinabi sa akin? Parang wala na eh. At again, sinabi niya sa akin yun ng harap-harapan. Ito sinasabi lang ng account na walang mukha.
Tama.
So walang kwenta to. Kung ito kinaya ko, wala yung mga yan.
Kaya guys, kung ikaw may pinagdadaanan ka sa buhay ngayon, mga pagsubok, hindi ka pinahintulutan ng Diyos na dumaan sa pagsubok para paglaruan ka ng tadhana.
Tama.
Ito ay ginagamit ng Diyos para ikaw ay palakasin. Kaya ang importante, kung ikaw ay may pinagdadaanan yan, lakasan mo yung loob mo, labanan mo, at ang pinakamagandang siguro, no, sabihin na natin, paghihigante, is patunayan natin, di ba, na kaya natin malagpasan. At tayo, alam mo, I can see right now yung mga bumubuli sa'yo dati, na parang, hanggang ngayon siguro hindi pa rin maniniwala. Pero, di ba, Ninong Ray?
Kung meron akong napatunayan na isang bagay, ito yung mga bully mo dati, di sila aware sa ginawa nila sa'yo. Di nila alam na nasaktan ka nila. Kasi yung mga bully ko dati, nagme-message sa akin ngayon na parang wala silang ginawa dati.
Oo.
Hindi yun dahil makapalamukha nila. Hindi yun.
Clueless sila.
Clueless sila. Hindi nila alam na ganun yung naging epekto ng mga sinabi nila sa tao. At malamang yung mismong sinabi nila, hindi na nila maalala yun.
Totoo.
Bakit magkakaroon ng space sa isip nila yun? Hindi naman relevant sa kanila yung bagay na yun.
Yeah.
Sinabi lang nila yun dahil wala lang, siguro kaya nila or baka sila mismo may problema sa bahay. Alam mo yun, maraming dahilan kung bakit minang mga bata eh. 'Di ba? Pero yun, talagang siguro kung ikaw nabully, no? Tapos nandiyan pa sa paligid mo yung mga bumuli sa'yo. Malamang sa malamang di nila naaalala yung pinakamasakit na ginawa nila sa'yo. Hindi na talaga.
At saka, ito yung naunawaan ko. Kung may mga taong nagsabi sa'yo ng mga masasakit, tatandaan nyo to. Ang mga taong nasaktan ay nanakit ng kapwa. Hurting people hurt other people.
Yes.
Kasi, kunyari, ako sa buong tanan ko sa paggagawa ng mga content, ni minsan hindi ako gumawa ng content na laban sa isang creator. Hindi ko nature yun eh.
Yes.
Di ba?
Tama yun.
Ikaw rin, hindi rin kita nakakakitaan ng ganun eh.
Hindi, wala naman akong kalaban.
Oo.
Wala akong kalaban. Lahat ng nasa food scene, tropa ko lahat yan.
So ngayon, mapunta naman tayo sa larangan naman ng pagkakakitaan.
Yan.
Siyempre, nung umpisa, magkano ang sweldo ng Ninong Ray nung nag-umpisa?
500 pesos a day, walang overtime. Ang panahon na yun, ang minimum wage ay 530 o 560. 537, 537. Yung minimum wage nung panahon na yun at ang sahod ko ay below minimum wage, pagiging head chef.
Head chef.
Head chef.
Grabe. Napagkakasya mo yun?
Hindi. Siyempre, hindi. Yossi pala tsaka alak, di nakakasya yun. Tapos, bigyan kita ng maganda. Paano ko na pagkakasya to? Compute natin. 500 pesos a day, 6 days a week. Magaling ka sa math, sir. Ano
3,000. 3,000, di ba? 6 times 6, tama?
Sa times 4.
Oh, 12,000.
12,000. Yun ang sahod ko.
Oo.
12,000 pesos. Okay. Ilabas na natin yung alak at Yossi. Kasi pwede kong kalimutan yun eh. Panahon na yun. Pero ang totoo niyan, ang Yossi ko,
200 a day.
mga ganon, 200 a day. Alak, siguro ilagay mong, di man ako araw-araw umiinom nun. Pero lagay mo na rin on average 100 a day. Mawiwindang utak mo dito. May sakit ako.
Ano
May,
sakit?
Hindi, bata pa lang may diabetes na ako.
Nagme-maintenance ka na nun?
Maintenance. Ang gamot ko noon ay 7,000 pesos a month.
Paano magkakasya?
Ito pa. Wala naman akong gasto sa pagkain, bahay kasi nakikitira pa ako sa amin noon, ganyan. Tapos may utang akong malaki sa credit card na ang minimum payment ko ay anywhere from 16 to 18,000. So lagay natin sa 16,000 na lang.
Walang matitira talaga sa sweldo.
Malupit doon. Saan ko kinukuha yun? Hindi ko rin alam.
Ha? Paano? Anong ginagawa mo diskarte?
Siguro ganito. Yung Yossi at Alak kasi, nauutang ko yan sa resto. Kasi binibenta rin namin yan doon. So, nauutang ko siya. Nauutang ko siya na nababayaran din naman. Ngayon, yung pag pumasok yung pera ko, diretso agad sa credit card yan. Ngayon, yung pang gas ng motor ko, halimbawa, saan ko nga ba kinukuha? Hindi ko na alam eh. Pero negative akong malala. Pero regardless, hindi ka makakawala sa ganon. Hindi ka makaka-asenso sa ganon, di ba? Kaya legit to, kung hindi dahil sa inyo ngayon, kung walang Ninong Ray, hindi ako nakaahon doon sa utang na yun. Pero eto, nung kumikita na ako sa social media, may unang pumasok, $3 ata.
Okay.
Di ba parang pwede i-withdraw? $100 yung pwede mo
Tama,
minimum na i-withdraw eh. Eto na, nakikita doon. Yung sumunod na pumasok, pwede na ako dito ah. Tapos sumunod, mas malaki. So, kumikita na ng maayos. Sabi ko, pwede na pang araw-araw to ah. June ba o July ako nagsimula nung taon na yun? December, sabi ko na, Lord ko, nagsisimula ako, Lord ko magtutuloy-tuloy ito. Kahit sapat lang pambayad ng utang.
Tama.
Kasi sabi ko talaga sa sarili ko noon, kung ako mawawalan ng utang, kahit pasahurin ako ng minimum wage for the next 20 years, kaya kong umangat. Kasi alam ko na yung skills ko ay monetizable. Kaya pagkakitaan nyo, alam kong kaya ko, pero hindi na talaga ako makakilos kasi hanggang kilay yung lunod ko sa utang. Hindi talaga. Pagdating ng December, may pambayad na ako ng utang. Hindi, kaya ko ng bayaran. Higit pa.
Okay.
Higit pa. Kaso, meron na akong 2 empleyado nun. Si Ian tsaka si Jerome. Pwede ko nang bayaran yung utang ko ngayon. Or pwede akong magpasalamat dito sa 2 taong kasama. Kasi siguro naman pagdating ng January may papasok pa rin pera. Siguro naman, hindi naman dito matatapos. So siguro kailangan kong i-ensure na itong mga taong to, makakasama ako ng matagal. Ginawa ko, bibili ko sila, dalawa sila, binili ko sila ng Vespa. Kahit hindi pa bayad yung utang ko. Kasi ang inisip ko, mahihirapan ako nung panahon na yon kung umalis tong 2 to. So ensure ko muna na dito sila sa akin. At alam ko naman na hindi naman to matatapos pagpasok ng January. Pero may takot ka eh. Kahit walang rason, alam mo walang rason para matapos siya. Hala, paano kung ganito? Paano kung ganyan? Baka pagsisihan ko na binili ko sila ng pagkamahal-mahal na motor. Awa ng Diyos, hindi naman, dito pa naman sila ngayon. And the following, siguro February ata yun. Or March.
Nabayaran mo na.
Nabayaran ko na ng buo.
Sige, ito yung kailangan natin siguro pag-aralan mabuti. Ano yung unang leksyon na naturo sa iyo dahil nga sa irresponsableng paggamit ng credit card?
Una sa lahat, ang credit card ay hindi libreng pera. Mukha siyang ganon. Mukha siyang ganon lalo kapag bata ka. Mukha siyang libreng pera, pero hindi talaga. Ang minimum payment ay minimum payment lang yan para hindi siya mag-interest. Pero nag-i-interest pa rin talaga siya.
Pag nag-minimum payment ka.
Pag minimum at minimum payment lang binabayaran mo, hindi lumilit yung utang mo.
Tama.
Lumolobo pa rin yan. Lumolobo pa rin yan. Learn that the hard way. Learn that the hard way. At siguro ganito, kapag nagkaroon ka ng utang sa credit card at dumating yung unang buwan na hindi mo na siya kayang bayaran, matakot ka. Kasi masihirap lang yan next month, masihirap lang uli ng doble next month. So palagay ko ganito, kapal na mukha mo nakautang ka sa bangko nga lang. Pero meron ka ng kakayahang mangutang. Feeling ko ganito kung gawin mo lahat ng kaya mong gawin para tapusin yung utang mo sa credit card.
Tama.
Kung kailangan mong mangutang sa nanay mo, gawin mo. Kung kailangan mong mangutang sa tropa mo, pag kunyari may utang kang 20,000, halimbawa, utangan mo yung mga yan. Basta make sure lang na meron kang intent na magbayad kasi yung mga utang sa tropa, wala namang interest yan. Sa akin, wag tayong mangutang. Pero kung, alam mo naman to, sir, ang utang, ano yan, tool for success din yan. Tool for financial success din yan. If used properly.
Tama.
If used properly. Ako, hindi ko pinopromote ng pangungutang pero mas lalo kayong wag mangutang sa credit card. Parang ano yan evil and lesser evil.
Yeah.
Parehas silang hindi maganda, pero minsan talaga, anong gagawin mo? Magsasaksa o magbabaril. Diba? Pili ka na lang doon sa dalawa.
Alam mo, Ninong Ray, ito lang sensitive tong topic na ito.
Oo.
Lalo na kasi may mga iba ang ginagawa, sanla ATM. Sinasanla ang ATM para mangutang.
Payroll ba to? Yung payroll na ATM nila?
Oo. Sinasanla nila. Tapos may iba ngayon, lending up na, matindi na ngayon. Ninong Ray.
Eto lang, ang dami na kasi, ang dali-dali umutang ngayon. Madaling umutang ngayon. Pero para sa akin, hindi ka mangungutang kung hindi mo, halimbawa, wala akong ibang maisip na dahilan para umutang. Alas na talaga life and death yung situation. Or, alam mo na lolobo yung utang mo. Pero eto, maging totoo tayo dito. Kapag ikaw ay nagkaroon ng utang na 20,000 sa credit card, halimbawa, tapos nakita mo yung minimum payment. Uy, 1-2 lang halimbawa 1 to 800 lang oh.
Kaya
8 lang oh. Kaya ko to, hindi ako mangungutang. Ganun ang gagawin ng 99% ng tao.
Tama.
Ganun ang gagawin at doon ka magsisimulang makulong. Doon ka magsisimulang malunod. Ang credit card ay hindi masama. Maraming uses ang credit card. Pero kapag ikaw nagpa-auto, alam mo, kalukuhan yun eh. Utang mo 20 bill, babayaran mo 800 lang.
Tama.
Kalukuhan yun. Alam mo, hindi totoo yan. Pero nagpa-auto ka. Doon ka magsisimulang masira ngayon. At again, naniniwala ako na kahit sabihin ko sa ito ngayon at nag-autang ka ng 20 mil sa credit card, malamang sa malamang hindi mo pa rin sundan yung sasabihin ko. Kasi magpapabulag ka pa rin doon sa minimum payment.
Tama.
Pero sasabihin ko sa'yo, kailangan tapusin mo yun. By hook or by crook, kahit anong paraan, kailangan tapusin mo yan. Pre, kasi pag di ka nakabayad ng unang buwan, sure, second buwan di ka pa rin makakabayad kasi mas malaki na yun. Ano, hindi ko sinasabi mo, sir, yung sa mga utang-utang. Nanggaling ako dyan eh. Ang dami kong problema sa utang. Minsan, parang ang dating, ito, kaya ka di daw umutang kasi wala kang pera. Ang hirap tuloy magsalita. Kala ako mangutang kasi wala akong pera. Ikaw marami kang pera kaya di ka mangutang. Ang hirap tuloy magsalita. Ang hirap magsalita. Sensitive nga talaga yung topic pero maniwala ka sa taong nanggaling sa maraming utang. Di masarap ang utang.
So ngayon, kaya nga, napakahalaga siguro yung next step, di ba? Ngayon kumikita ka na. Oo. Ang tanong ko kay Ninong Ray ngayon, ikaw ba ay naniniwala sa emergency fund?
Oo naman.
Oo.
Emergency fund.
Paliwanag mo muna sa mga kaipunaryo natin anong pagkakaintindi mo sa emergency fund.
Yun. Maganda yung pag-aasabi mo, ang pagkakaintindi ko sa emergency fund. Kasi hindi mo sa akin pina-define ng strict definition. Kasi feeling ko lahat ng tao may kanya-kanya definition
Tama.
ng emergency fund. Para sa akin ganito, ang emergency fund ko ay pera kung saan kayang mabuhay ng pamilya ko sa set na time frame. Pagpalagay natin 2 years nang hindi ako magtatrabaho. Yun siya. And kailangan higit lang yun sa sweldo mo times gantong amount ng buwan kasi ang iniisip mo sa mga buwan na wala kang trabaho ay worst case scenario.
Ito.
Worst case scenario. So bukod dun sa sweldo mo, kailangan may pang emergency hospitalization ka rin, medical emergencies. Kasi tulad nga ng napag-usapan natin doon sa vlog ko, nga pala kung di pa nakikita yung vlog ko, nandun si Sir Chingitan, panoorin nyo lang. Search nyo lang. Siyempre pa-plug tayo pag kaya. Maraming pamilya ang sinira ng isang tao lang na nagkasakit.
Ito.
'Di ba? So, yun siya. Naniniwala ako sa emergency fund. Kung wala kang emergency fund, priority mo 'yan. Priority mong ipunin 'yan.
Guys, ako makikiusap ako sa lahat ng mga nakikinig at nanonood at sa mga tao na sa kwartong ito. Sikapin nyo talaga na magkaroon ng extra. Kasi ito yung parang ang tawag ko diyan Ninong Ray, no? At saka mga kaipunaryo, spare tire principle.
Spare tire.
'Di ba lahat ng sasakyan may spare tire?
Tama.
Bakit? Just in case na maplat may kapalit. Weird eh. Buti pang sasakyan matalino.
Tao.
Kasi, di ba pag na-flat may kapalit tayo, wala tayong spare eh. Kaya nga, yung parang hindi pa ba sapat na tinuro sa atin na leksyon nung March 2020 nung pandemic. Nung nag-lockdown, tumigil.
Tumigil ang mundo.
Oo, di ba? Tumigil ang trabaho. Paano kung wala kang pondo? Ano yung pinakamasakit? Sige, go ahead.
Hindi ko lang din natin sinasabi na na magkaka-pandemic uli.
Oo.
Pero minsan yung pandemic, nasa sayo lang eh. Alam mo yun? Minsan ikaw lang hindi makakapagtrabaho, so kailangan handa ka doon. Ano yung sinasabi nyo kanina?
Alam mo yung pinakamasakit, no? Pagka nawalan ka ng trabaho, di ba? Lalo na kung may binabayaran ka motor o sasakyan.
Nahatak yun.
Hindi, mapipilitan ka mangutang.
Ah.
Pero nung nangutang ka na, bayad ka na, may problema ka ulit. Ang problema mo, paano na yung pagkain mo? Mangungutang ka ulit.
Taon yan, dire-dire.
Pangalawa na, ito pa, di pa tapos. Wala kang trabaho eh. Wala kang negosyo eh. Mangungutang ka ulit para makapagsimula. So tatlo, hindi mo naman pwede utangan pare-parehong tao.
Dead.
Ito pa matindi. Habang ikaw ay nagtatrabaho at kumikita na, saan pupunta yung kinikita mo?
Sa utang.
Wala kang nahawakang pera. So, pero imagine mo, pag ikaw may emergency fund ka, na kahit na 1 buwan muna o 3 buwan, kaya ka intawid.
Kaya kahit tawid.
Isa lang problema mo. Ang problema mo, paano ako makaka-recover? Paano ako makahanap ng trabaho? Hindi mo na problemahin yung mortgage. Hindi mo na problemahin yung gastusin mo. Ang problemahin mo lang, paano ka maka-recover?
Tama. Kumbaga, imbis na marami kang problema, isa lang. Napopokus mo lahat ng mental energy tsaka physical energy mo para makaharap ng bagong trabaho. Diba? Tama yun. I mean, galing ako sa below minimum wage na kita and bound sa utang. Pero siguro, kung hindi ako bound sa utang, no, baka sakali kahit sa sahod kong below minimum wage, kaya kong makapag-ipon ng konti. Alam mo bakit? Kasi noong mga panahon na yun, nakakatira pa ako sa amin. Wala akong gastos.
Tama.
Wala akong gastos. So, I mean, hindi naman ako pinapalayas ng nanay ko. Gusto naman ng nanay ko na nandun ako. So, siguro, pwede nating gamitin yung mga inaalok na bagay ng buhay ng libre sa atin.
Totoo.
Para buuin yung pangarap natin.
Alam mo, ito lang grabe sinabi ni Ninong Ray. Pag nagtatanong kayo mga single na nakikinig at nanonood ngayon, alam mo yung pinaka-best time na makaipon ka? Pag ikaw nakatira ka sa magulang mo.
Yes. Iba kasi nagmamadaling umalis.
Hindi lang yun. May Yung mga iba, inuubos. Kasi single naman ako, walang iniisip. Tsaka na lang ako mag-iipon pagka magsasarili na ako. Ha?
Sir, may kukwento
Oo.
lang ako. Ito hindi natin napag-usapan to. Bago ako dumating sa puntong,
Humiwalay.
hindi, baon ako sa utang.
Oo.
Alam mo ba, at age 20, anong edad yun? 23? Mga ganon, no? 20, mga 23, 22, 6 digits ang kita ko. Pinasok akong isang negosyo. Ano to? Legal. Ship chandling. Basically, taga-pamalengke ako ng mga barko. Pero mo, age 22, 23, 100,000 ang kita mo sa isang buwan. Tapos, ang trabaho ko doon, 1 linggo lang sa loob ng isang buwan. Dahil kong pera noon.
Tapos,
Naubos lahat.
bakit?
Patake. Alam mo yun? Wala kang iniintindi. Partida, nakatira pa ako sa nanay ko. Wala akong ginagastos sa kahit ano. Pero alam mo ngayon, iniisip ko, hindi ko rin alam paano na naubos yung bagay na yun. Like, ako ba dinala yun? Pero the fact is, naubos siya. Kasi wala talaga. Wala akong control. Hindi ako marunong. So, hindi dahil mas lumaki yung sahod mo, mas lalaki na ipon mo. Ako, experience ko yan.
Ito yun sinabi mo Weird nga di ba, mga kaiponaryo? Nung maliit ang kita, napagkakasya minsan may sobra pa. Nung lumaki ng kita, nagkulang na, nagkautang pa.
Ganon. Ganon na nga. So, talagang ako, feeling ko, hindi ako taong pinakamagaling sa pera. Pero masasabi ko na marami na akong naranasan. Naranasan kong maging tanga sa pera. Tulad nga nung bata pa ako. Naranasan ko rin maging alipin ng utang. Alam mo yun. Tapos ngayon, nandun na ako sa point na, alam mo bang ipapanganak na yung anak ko malapit. Tapos, nandun na kami sa point na asawa ko kung saan kumpleto na namin yung gamit ng bata. Ganong klaseng financial freedom ang masarap. Alam mo yun. Hindi ko sinasabi saksakan na dami kong pera. Hindi yung sinasabi ko.
Pero na-afford mo lang.
Na-afford ko yung enough. Alam mo yung dumating sa point na, wala na bang ibang kailangan pambilin para sa bata? Wala na.
Hindi yung dating wala tayong pambili.
Oo. Ngayon, naghahanap ka pa ng bibili para sa bata. Wala na. Nabili na natin lahat. Tama na. Sobra-sobra na yung bote. Ilan na yung stroller ng bata. Isa lang naman plek niyan. Alam mo yun. Tama na. Okay na. Kasi, nabiyayaan ako ng ganitong klaseng opportunity So, feeling ko, nasukat ko na yung buong spectrum. Alam mo yun, nagmula na ako dito, pumunta ka dito. Dito ako dati. Umangat. Bumagsak. Umantang ko, pang! Umangat ulit. Nang higit sa kung ano man yung bagay na pinangarap ko sa sarili.
May kasabihan, di ba, Ninong Ray, na yun nga, the more we make the more we spend. At saka, ito rin isa pang kasabihan na natutunan ko, di ba? The bigger you are, the harder you fall.
Yes.
Kaya ngayon, medyo nakaka-LL ka na Nakaka-LL ka na. Ano yung natutunan mo, di ba, sa dati mong karanasan na para hindi na maulit yung pagkakamali mo?
Bago ko sagutin yan, may gusto lang akong sabihin. Hindi ko alam kung paano lalabas paano tatanggapin ng tao itong sasabihin ko. Pero simple lang naman to Baka lang iba-ibagin dating sa iba. Pero we really don't need that much.
Totoo.
Like, ano ko ba sasabihin? Ang pangit kasi, kaya ako nag-iingat. Kasi ang pangit sabihin ito, kasi magmumukha ako, paano may pera? Kaya mo sasabi yan.
Totoo.
Kaya nag-iingat ako kung paano ko sinasabi itong bagay na to. Pero siguro ang gusto ko lang talaga sabihin, once makuha mo yung enough, magkaroon ka ng bahay, sasakyan na gumagana, pagkain, edukasyon ng mga anak mo. Magastos yun. Mahal lahat yung bagay na yan. Pero once, there will come a point in your money-making journey na sasabihin mo, para saan pa ba yung extra kong kikitain? Eto kasi ay galing sa mindset ng tao. Nagtatrabaho lang para sa sarili. Alam mo, pero nagigets ko naman na yung iba. Talagang gusto ng generational wealth. Naintindihan ko yan. Pero kunyari, ilitan lang natin yung pananaw na, ikaw lang, you really don't need that much. Hindi talaga. Yun yung isa sa mga unang natutunan ko na
Makontento.
Like, paano ko ba explain to? Sige, hindi ko naman tinatago. Hindi ko naman tinatago sa tao na bumibili ako ng mga mamahaling relo. Hindi ko tinatago yan. Pero kung meron akong unang investment na portfolio, yun. Pwede ko ipakita sa iyo ngayon yung appreciation. Kahit ba siya luho, practical yung mga desisyon ko dyan. May mga inaalok na relo sa akin na hindi ko binibili kasi alam kong wala akong kikitain doon. Practical din siya. So, ayoko kasi sabihin na hindi ako maluhong tao tapos nakasuot ako ng ganito. Pero kasi kaya ako talaga binibili to primarily for the investment proposition. So, sa akin ito you really don't need that much. Na-enjoy ko tong bagay ito. Tulad ito. Tulad yung mga yan, yung mga art pieces mo. Lahat yan na-enjoy mo. Pero I believe may investment proposition din yan.
Tama.
'Di ba? So tingin ko, gato, kung meron akong matututunan, ayoko sabihin intindihin yung makontento, ay pilitin yung makontento, hindi yun yung gusto ko sabihin. Siguro ang gusto kong sabihin is be realistic about your goals and what you really have. Madaling makontento, madaling maging realistic sa goals mo, pero mas mahirap maging realistic sa kung anong meron ka ngayon. Mahirap 'yun. Surprisingly mahirap siya. Sige, ikaw na nanonood ngayon. So, isipin mo mabuti, gaano pera mo ngayon? Anong magagawa mo dyan sa pera mo ngayon? At hanggang kailan ka pwedeng mabuhay dyan sa pera mo ngayon kapag tumigil ka magtrabaho ngayon na ngayon?
Tama.
Maging realistic ka sa sarili mo, wala makakarinig. Ikaw lang. Ayaw bang mabuhay ng isang buwan? Mas nagiging komplikado yan kapag may pamilya ka. 2 linggo. Doon mo kailangan maging realistic. Ang dali sabihin, hindi, may ipon ako. May ipon akong ganito sa bangko. Pero lagyan mo ng araw hanggang kailan mo magagamit yan. Yung pera na yan. Maging realistic ka. Siguro yun lang. Kasi minsan, ino-overestimate din natin yung dami ng ipon natin. Yun. Na dumating ako dun eh. Na parang, ay feeling ko dahil ko ng pera, hindi pa pala.
At saka ito lang, may perspective ng dapat tayo eh.
Oh.
Ang mura at mahal. Walang mura at mahal sa mundo. Kumain sa fast food, mura-mahal. Mga 100 pesos.
100 pesos, mura-mura.
Oo, mura yan para sa atin, pero para sa isang taong nakatira sa kalsada, mahal yun.
Mahal yun.
Kumain sa Sofitel, di ba?
Mahal.
Mahal yun para sa mga taong maliit ang kinikita.
Oo.
Pero pag kumikita ka ng 1 milyon, 2 milyon, mura yun. Di ba? Yung pagbili mo ng relo, di ba? Una, pinag-ipunan mo yan. Di mo inutang.
Di mo inutang to.
Oo. So, in other words, at saka nung binili mo yung relo na yan, in proportion kung magkano kinikita mo.
Yes. Tsaka ito sinasabi ko. Pag lumabas ako ng authorized dealer, kumita na agad ako.
Exactly.
Ng halos doble.
Mm.
So, kunyari lang kailanganin ko ng pera. Pag binenta ko to ng mas mababa sa market value, so ang liquid yan. So, talagang hindi ko minsan pinag-iisipan kasi sure ako. Sure ako. Parang investing din yan. Parang it's such a good deal to pass up.
Hindi, totoo yan eh. Parang to cut the long story short, yung pagbili mo ng relo, hindi siya expensive. Kasi it's an investment. Ang ibig sabihin ng investment ganito, it's something that is purchased with an intent to profit or retail at a higher price. Pag mababenta mo siya na mas mataas, it's called an investment. Pero pag binili mo siya na hindi siya tutubo, na wala siyang ganansya at balik, it's not called an investment. Halimbawa, bahay, Ninong Ray.
Nako,
Investment ba siya o hindi?
eto hindi.
Bakit?
Hindi makikita yan eh.
Kasi yung bahay na titirhan mo for the rest of your life, hindi mo naman papaupahan, hindi mo ibibenta, hindi mo pwedeng matawag na investment yan.
Alam mo, may nagsabi na sa akin, sir, noona po may mga mamahaling relo kaysa sa bahay. Yung relo ko kumikita eh. Yung bahay, hindi. Gagastos pa yan. Ang hirap ipaliwanag, pero
Hindi,
totoo
okay
kasi.
lang yan. Kasi depende nga sa kausap mo. Kaya nga kami mga singkit, ito lang mga kaiponaryo, may kadalasan kami nag-uumpisa. Kung kami nag-uumpisa at nagkapera, hindi kami bibili ng bahay. Magtatayo kami ng negosyo. Bakit? Kasi pag nagtayo kami ng negosyo, kunyari, 2 milyon ako, tinayo ko ng negosyo, kikita ko 1 milyon sa taon. Diba? Uupa ko ng bahay ng 20,000 pesos per month. Times 12 months, 240. Kikita ko sa 1 milyon. Babayaran ko yung 240, may 760 pa ako, nakitubo. Patutubuin ko ng 3 taon yan. So may 2 million na ako.
Yes.
May 2 million na ako na cash, bibiling ko ng bahay yan. Kumpara sa isa, may 2 milyon, anong ginawa ulit? Agad, bumili ng bahay. Nakatipid nga siya ng 240,000 a year na 760. Pero after that, wala na. Di ba?
Yes.
Compared to, tuloy-tuloy pa rin ang kita.
Mismo.
Again, guys, nasa perspective yan. And the reason why tinanong ko kay Ninong Ray, kasi ang isang taong na nagkamali at hindi natuto sa kanyang pagkakamali, ay siyempre, magkakamali muli. So, yung last part na lang siguro, kanina sa utang yan eh.
Yes.
Ngayon, tapos nag-mismanage ka, di ba sinabi mo? So ngayon, based on those two, ano yung maipapayo mo na ngayon sa mga taong nakikinig at nanonood kay Ninong Ray?
Okay. Magiging ano ko dito. Bukan natin maging practical. Kasi mahirap talaga mag-ipon. Aminin natin yan. Lahat tayo gustong makaipon, pero mahirap talagang mag-ipon. Minsan siguro magtataka kayo, lalo ako kapag nagbibigay ako ng kung ano-anong advice. Bakit broad? Bakit daw ang lawak ng advice ko? Siyempre, yung mga ganyang kaso, greatly depends sa kung ano yung nangyayari sa buhay, yung specifics ng buhay mo. Hindi ko naman alam yung specifics ng buhay mo. Kaya hindi kita mapayuhan ng specific din. Di ba? Kaya, kunin nyo yung general idea. As a general idea, tapos ilapat nyo yun sa buhay nyo. Ngayon, hindi ako magpapanggap dito para sabihin na madali magbawas ng expense at madali magdagdag ng extra stream of income. Hindi ko sasabihin sa inyo, mahirap yung mga bagay na yon. Pero ano ba ang madali sa mundo?
Ano?
Wala.
Wala.
Wala namang madali sa mundo, di ba? Tsaka nangangarap ka ng komportableng buhay. Tulad ko, ako, pangarap ko yun, komportableng buhay. Yun yung gusto ko.
Ako rin yun. Pangarap ko rin.
Di ba?
Actually, pangarap ko, hindi nga talaga yumaman. Talagang yumaman. Yung komportable, ma-afford mo yung gusto mo.
Komportableng buhay. Magkaroon ka ng mga anak na hindi mo pinoproblema yung matrikula.
Tama.
Magkaroon ng medical emergency na hindi mo kailangang mangutang para
Tama.
dalhin siya sa ospital. Mabigyan mo yung pamilya mo ng magandang home environment kasi hindi kayo nag-aaway ng asawa mo sa pera.
Tama.
Yun lang naman din yung gusto ko eh. Wala akong ibang bagay na hihilingin pa sa labas nun. Ngayon, hindi madali yung bagay na yun, pero worth it yung bagay na yun para sa hirap na yun. Again, hindi ko sabihin, simple lang, ganito lang, buwasan mo lang yan, dagdagan mo lang, hindi. Mahirap yun. Pero maganda resulta nun. Promise. Imagine mo yung sarili mo na merong pamilya mapayapa na hindi nag-aaway at meron kang malusog na pangangatawan, meron kang enough na pera na kapag nanghihingi yung anak mo ng pamproject, hindi nagtataas yung boses mo. Alam mo yun? Simpleng bagay. Parang ang sarap-sarap pangarapin nun. Hindi siya madali, pero posible siya.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Si Ninong Rai. Palakpakan po natin.
Thank you.
Pero bago pa umalis si Ninong Rai, kailangan, siyempre, hindi siya alis na walang challenge.
Oy!
Siyempre, itong Ipon Cards Challenge natin. Challenge natin si Ipon Rai tuloy.
Ipon Rai. Ay, bago yun
Ninong Rai.
Pwedeng bagong financial Ipon Rai.
Ipon Rai. O, Ninong,
Okay.
alam naman natin to, di ba? Itong Ipon
Yes.
Cards, pipili ka ng isang card, titignan natin. Ito maganda, ito piliin mo.
Ito, piliin ko
Yan!
to.
Yan!
Medyo
Bagay to, kay Ninong.
Okay.
Basa.
Tingnan natin. Basa. Camera 2, paki-zoom dito para mabasa rin nila. Triple your waistline challenge. I-multiply sa 3 kung ano ang present waistline mo at ang sagot ay ang amount na iipunin mo at iuhulog mo sa ipon box. Example, 30 inches times 3 ay 90 pesos. 28 lang ako eh.
Ah!
Right past them.
Low waist.
Sir, makikita mo na dyan yun eh. Yung waistline ko.
Ang waistline, ano, 505 o 40?
40.
40, oo.
40
Oo.
times 3, 120. Okay.
120, 120 pesos.
Okay.
Yan.
Diba? Masaya.
Ihuhulog natin ngayon ulit sa Ipon Box. Ni Ninong Rai.
Nanunukli ba yan, sir? Nanunukli ba yan?
Hindi.
Hindi, balitan natin. Hindi, sige. Ganto na lang.
Ano?
Ihulog natin. Kasi pag kaya mo, mas magandang maglagay ng ano dyan, higit dyan. Pero, siyempre, magandang ano to.
Ipon
Kumbaga,
natin.
yan yung ano, sa palengke, Bin.
Nice pad. Oh, with the
Hoy! Hindi, ganda yan, Bin, sa palengke.
Pinapagpag.
Ginaganyan. Oo. Magandang beluhan na to,
Ito
di
yung
ba?
Ipon Box na bibigyan rin natin kay Ninong Rai.
Yes.
Ninong Rai na rin yan. Yan.
Masaya to. Actually, ang galing niyang product na yan kasi nakakapag-ipon ka, entertaining pa. Tapos medyo nilook forward mo pa sa sa umaga ba ginagawa yan?
Sa gabi,
Sa
sa
gabi,
umaga.
di ba?
Di ba? Masaya yan. Ninong Rai.
Maraming salamat.
Maraming salamat, Ninong Rai. Uy, Ninong Rai, pakipromote naman yung ano mo.
Channel ko?
Oo, channel.
Okay, paki-follow ako, Alden Richards.
Ah!
Alden Richards. Sorry. Nasaan ang Dimple?
Ay, nako, wag na.
Hindi, sige, paki-follow na lang ako sa lahat ng social media ko. Ninong Rai, alam nyo na yan. Pati Friendster, meron pa ako. At ayun, maraming salamat.
Maraming
sir.
salamat.
Thank you so much. Dahil ko natutunan, nag-enjoy ako. And napakaganda din sa bahay nyo. Again, mabango, hindi tulad sa bahay namin, mabaho. Again,
Grabe naman.
baka yung mga tao ay mabaho. Kasi pag uwi nila, hindi na mabaho.
Okay, di bale. Pero ang importante, no, kailangan natin mag-follow kay Ninong Rai kung gusto niyo ma-entertain. At promise yan, nagbabawas na siya sa pagsasabi ng mga hindi magaganda.
Tama
Kaya
yun,
niya.
tama yun. At nga pala, no?
Ano?
Hindi ko alam kung kailan lalabas to, pero may vlog din si Sir Chinkitan sa
Oo,
channel natin.
yeah.
Panoorin nyo lang,
Abangan
di
niyo
ba?
ako. Abangan niyo ako.
Nagluto kami, kumain siya, nasarapan siya.
Grabe, sarap talaga. Sinampalukang bangus.
Uy, pero
Na walang sampalok.
wala sa palok. Paano kaya umasim yun?
Aha.
Mga tao dito maasim.
Yes, mga friendship, thank you very much for tuning in. Tatandaan, parati ko sinasabi, no? Tamang karunungan, tamang disiplina, ang susi sa pagyaman.
Oh, with the J. Ooh. Get ready. Go. 3-point basket. He just ripped that out of thin air. 10. He just ripped that out. A nice pass. 10 3-point basket. Oh my God, did somebody take a picture? That shot was beautiful. Get ready. Start. Oh, that was just sick. Oh, you smooth. Come on, catcher in the rye. Get ready. Go. Tense. Oh, what a move. Oh, did you see it? Get ready. Start. Oh, you sneaky bastard. Nice pass. Oh, what a move. Oh, did you see it? Get ready. Start. Yo, defense. Oh, with the J. Oh, rebound. 3-point basket. Oh, day, baby. Oh, day. Get ready. Start. 3-point basket. Oh, rebound. Oh, just a little more space. Oh, you missed it. Get ready. Start. Oh, you sneaky jump shot. Okay. Ooh, what? Look at that shot. Get ready. Start. Oh, what a move. Smooth.
Give me that ball.
Come on, catcher in the rye.
Did you?
Get ready. Start. Oh, what a move. Come on, catcher in the rye. Get ready. Go. 3-point basket. Oh, rebound. Shot clock down to 10. Ankles. Oh, what a move.
You are
Oh,
up
did you
against
see
the
it?
best.
Get ready. Start. Jump shot. Nice deep. What a beautiful shot. Get ready. Start. Oh, good Lord. Oh, what a move. Shot clock. Time is running out. Oh, that was, he's gonna, oh, nice block. Last chance. Oh, yes, you won. You won. That was a great game. I know a great game when I see it, and I just saw a great game. under attack. You are under attack. You are under attack. You are under attack. You are under attack.
It's time for the big show. Let's get this party started.
You are under attack. You are under attack.
Get ready. Start. Oh, rebound. Oh, nice pass. Jump shot.
Oh, yeah!
Look at that shot. Get ready. Start. Oh, come on, man. You just gonna let him take that? Oh, that was just smooth. Come on, catcher in the rye. Get ready. Start. Jump shot. Nice defense.
Great!
Look at that shot.
You're cheering me on, right?
Get ready. Go. Oh, you sneaky bastard. From downtown. All day, baby. All day. Get ready. Start. Oh, nice pass. From downtown. Oh, rebound. Oh, what a move. Oh, rebound. Watch, give. 10 seconds left. Look at that play. Get ready. Go. Nice pass. Oh, you smooth. Okay. Oh, did you see it? Get ready. Start. Nice pass. What are you waiting for? Oh, nice. From downtown. He just ripped that on the thin air.
smiles
10
and
seconds from
passes.
Oh, nice. Oh, rebound. Oh, what a move.
Not
Catcher in the rye. Get ready. Start. Oh, with the oh, nice block. Rejected. Get that out of here. Oh, it slid right. Oh, you sneaky bastard. 10 seconds left. From down. Oh, nice block. He just ripped that out of thin air. Ankles. Come on, come on. Oh! Get ready. Start. Nice pet jump shot. Look at that shot. Get ready. Start. 3-point basket. All day, baby. All
Please give me
day.
another chance.
Get ready. Start. Nice pass. Oh, from okay, good D, I see. Oh, rebound. Oh, nice pass. Oh, shot clock down to 10. Ankles. How your legs feeling, man? Little wobbly, little wobbly. Oh, did you see it? Get ready. Start. Oh, that was just sick. Oh, with the J. Nice defense. Look at that shot. Get ready. Start. From downtown. It's good. It's good. He's stroking it. Get ready. Go.
10 seconds left. Oh, come on. Oh, nice block. From downtown. All day, baby. All day. Get ready. Go. Oh, with the nice defense. What a beautiful shot. Get ready. Start from downtown. Oh, rebound. 10 seconds left.
No more errors and no
What
more
a
mistakes.
move from oh, nice block. Rejected.
Fate
Get
smiles
that out
upon
of here.
us.
Oh, nice. Oh, slip smooth.
Nice.
Come on, catcher in the
I
rye.
always believed in you.
Get ready. Start. Oh, slid right past him. 3-point basket. He just ripped that out of thin. Oh, don't blink. You'll miss it. You move too slow. Get ready. Start. Oh, shot clock. Hurry up, hurry up. 3-point basket. It's good. It's good. He's stroking it. Get ready. Go. Nice. Smooth. Oh, did you see it? Get ready. Go. Last chance. He just ripped that out of thin air. Oh, yeah. You won. You won.
Throw an alley-oop.
It's time for the big show. Let's get this party started. Get ready. Go. Yo, defense, defense. 3-point. Okay, good D, I see you. Slam. Get ready. Start. Steal. Yo, defense, defense. Oh, 3-point basket. It's good. It's good. He's stroking it. Get ready. Start. Oh, what a move. Come on, catcher in the rye. Get ready. Start. Oh, nice pass. What a pass. 10 seconds left. Smooth. Oh, nice block, Rick. You move any quick. Nice. Watch out. Get ready. Go. Oh, come on, man. Yo, defense, defense. Oh, 3-point. Okay, good D. It's good. It's good. He's stroking it. Get ready. Go. Oh, that was just sick. What are you waiting for? Oh, what a nice pass. Shot clock down, it's quick jumper. Couple more seconds, you would have had it. Get ready. Go. Oh, nice pass. Oh, nice pass. 3-point basket. 10 is good. It's good. He's stroking it. He's get ready. Start. From downtown. It's good. It's good. He's stroking it. He's get ready. Start. Oh, nice pass. Oh, 3-point basket. Oh, day, baby. Oh, day. Get ready. Go. Oh, nice pass. 3-point basket. Yo, defense. Nice pass. From downtown. It's good. It's good. He's stroking it. He's get ready. Go. 3-point basket. Yo, defense. Oh, from nice defense. It's good. It's good. He's stroking it. He's get ready. Start. Oh, that was just sick. Ankles. How your legs feeling, man? Oh, that was just sick. 3-point basket. It's good. It's good. He's stroking it. He's get ready. Go. Oh, nice pass. What a pass. Oh, 3-point basket. All day, baby. All day. Get ready. Go. Oh, nice. Oh, yo, defense. Oh, 3-point, nice defense. Nice. It's good. It's good. He's stroking it. He's get ready. Start. Steal. Yo, defense. Oh, 3-point basket. All day, baby. All day. Get ready. Start. Oh, what a come on, catcher the ride. Get ready. Start. From downtown. It's good. It's good. He's stroking it. He's get ready. Start. 3-point basket. It's good. It's good. He's stroking it. He's get ready. Go. 3-point basket. All day, baby. All day. Get ready. Start. Oh, 3-point basket. All day, baby. All day. Get ready. Go. From nice block. Oh, 3-point basket. It's
I'm always
good.
on the hunting
It's
side.
good. He's stroking it. He's get ready. Start. 3-point basket. Elevator slam. Get ready. Start. Oh, from downtown. All day, baby. All day. Get ready. Go. From downtown. All day, baby. All day. Get ready. Go. Oh, from downtown. All day, baby. All day. Get ready. Go. Shot clock. Hurry up. Oh, from downtown. He just ripped that. Oh, sweet. Oh, my God. Get ready. Nope, he's going to pull it up. Hello, hey. Oh, Slater. You just lost. lost. Better luck next time.
Ow!
As I'm looking at this, looks like Jamal Murray's at the free throw line. That's one that you could do. You could try something, but it might be difficult given that he's in the playoffs right now, trying to schedule an interview and get all that kind of stuff done. I think the Lakers right now have an advantage. We'll see what the Suns are going to do with Frank Vogel. But right now, like, they're the best job on the market, right? Like, it's not the Hornets, it's the Lakers. So you do kind of have a jump because it's always possible that some of these teams, as their seasons end, they could move on from their coaches. Now, most of the playoff teams that are still standing right now, like now that Jason Kidd is got his extension with the Dallas Mavericks, they're probably sticking with their head coaches. That's probably what we're going to see happen. I don't think Rick Carlisle's moving on from Indiana anytime soon. The Knicks are not going to replace Tom Thibodeau, but just in general, league business starts to slow down as more and more teams get eliminated, and more teams can look to the future. So if you're the Lakers right now, I'm trying to jumpstart this process just in case anybody else is going to come onto the market in terms of searching for a coach. Sonny said Nas really would have been a difference maker if you were able to acquire him. Would have really been a difference. Oh, yeah. Sonny, 100%. Nas would have been great. He would have been, I mean, perfect. You know what? I'll tell you what I love about Nas's game. It's his ability to put the ball on the floor and attack the basket, in addition to do the big man things, right? He can block some shots. He can be a physical presence. Is he the biggest, most physical guy in the paint? No, but he's more agile than most guys his size are. So he can hit the three, but he can also attack the closeout, and he finishes ferociously at the rim. There is a little bit, not an exact translation, but he's got a little bit of a Lamar Odom vibe, the way that he can put the ball on the floor and kind of glide to the rim. Again, not a direct comparison. There's a lot of differences between their two games, but in terms of being the third big in the rotation and having that ability to attack off the dribble when need be, it's such a luxury to have a big that can do those sorts of things.
Amazing.
Such a luxury.
Start. Oh, rebound.
Let's go here.
Oh,
Why
that
is
was
Stotts not getting any mention for head coach? He's literally one of the best options, and he's not getting mentioned. So I would hesitate to be too concerned with somebody not getting mentioned and just assume that they're not getting a look. We're so early in this process still. I mean, yeah, there's like 5 names out there right now.
Shot clock down to 10.
I guarantee you those are not the
Oh,
only
you
5 names they're
sneaky
looking at.
bastard. Oh,
So-
spin off him.
Just because Stotts isn't being mentioned now,
Bet you thought you had that one.
that doesn't mean that he's not going to be mentioned in the future. In fact, as I recall, I have to go back and look, but I'm pretty sure the Lakers interviewed him when they ultimately hired Darvin Ham, that he was one of the names that was in the mix then.
Get ready.
Now, obviously, Stotts started the season last year with the Bucks, didn't even make it to the season opener because he and Adrian Griffin didn't see eye to eye, and that fell apart, and then he got dismissed. Stotts did, and then later on, Adrian Griffin got dismissed. So I don't know what the fallout was for all that. Does Terry Stotts want to be a head coach right now? Where is he at in his thought process? That kind of stuff can matter too. You know, when you get these guys who have been coaches before, who've been head coaches, they know the stress that comes with it. And you look at this Lakers job, it might be the most difficult job in the NBA. It might be the most difficult job in sports. We know we're unforgiving. We know we are, right? We're unforgiving with these guys. Lakers Nation, we're tough on coaches. It's the way that it goes. Look, across sports, coaches take probably an outsized portion of the blame. They do. That's sports. But the spotlight of the Lakers, Darvin Ham complaining, you know, why do we have to live and die with every game? Because that's what makes the Lakers great. That's what makes Lakers Nation great, right? You can't criticize Lakers fans for that. Doesn't make his job easy though. doesn't make his job easy. It's
From
not an easy
downtown.
job. For some coaches,
Defense.
that spotlight, that pressure, they're going to look at it and they're going to go, yeah, that's really not for me. And that's okay. Look, Kobe said, you guys remember? Kobe said, this isn't for everybody.
Get ready.
Being a Laker is not for everybody.
Go.
And he's right. Got to be the right guy.
Oh, you sneaky bastard.
Got to be the right guy. And look, that is
Okay,
my
good 10
overall
seconds
point
left.
with all these coaching search things.
Oh, nice.
Get it right.
Oh, nice pass. Watch
Whoever
out.
the Lakers pick, I'm not going to sit up here on my high horse and say they got it right or they got it wrong. If they believe JJ Redick is the guy,
Get
okay.
ready.
okay. I'm not in the interview. I don't know what JJ
Oh,
thinks
spin off
in
him.
terms I mean, besides, watching his podcast and stuff like that. I don't know
Oh, you
all of
shot clock, 3-point.
JJ's basketball
Nice
philosophies.
defense.
I don't know how he's going to handle a lock. I don't know exactly what Mike Budenholzer is going to do. Kenny Atkinson. What are these guys like behind closed doors? There's some things that teams are going to be privy to
Nice
that
pass.
we're not.
Three-point basket.
No more errors.
Whoever they pick, whoever it is,
10 seconds.
they just have to get it right.
Basket.
There's been too much turnover. Too much turnover at the head coach spot for the Lakers, and I do not blame them for moving on from Darvin Ham.
Keep cheering me on.
I don't blame them at all.
Get
I think that
ready.
was the decision that had to be made,
Start.
and it sucked
Nice
because I
slam.
wanted Darvin to be successful. I wanted Darvin to be the head coach for the Lakers for the next 10 years. I wanted things to go so well that he became the guy, and it didn't go that way. That's not the way it happened.
From
And I think the
downtown.
Lakers made the right choice. I think they made the right choice to move on when they did.
Get ready.
They were kind of put in a spot where they had to.
Start.
When you look at the way everything was playing out, the things that were being said,
From
the stories about how the relationships were developing behind closed doors, none of it's good. None of it's good. And so they made the choice they had to. But I wanted Darvin to work. Whoever this next guy is, it's gotta work. Gotta work. Guy or girl? Becky Hammond? Should she get considered?
Get that out of here.
Right?
Nice pass. Oh, you
Again.
sneaky bastard. Oh, it slid right. Shot clock.
No stone
nice
unturned.
smooth.
Cast that wide net.
Running out.
Let's go. Oh, I
You gotta
love
watch
this.
the clock, man. Oh, fade away. Get ready.
Ara said, I watched the Game 7 2000 playoff game against the Blazers today. Oh, what a game. What an incredible game, that last Kobe to Shaq. I remember losing my mind in that moment when that happened. Oh, my gosh. So, man, like 18-year-old me just going crazy at that time. It almost looks like a different sport, though, doesn't it? When you go back and you look at the stuff from like 2000, it almost looks like a different sport. I'll tell you guys, I was watching some highlights earlier today from 2010 Game 7. Every once in a while, I like going back and looking at stuff like that. All right, let's go here. Hey, Trevor, what happened to Alvin Gentry? Thoughts on him as a possible head coach, assistant coach on staff? You know, Alvin was really good for a while. I'll be honest, I don't know where he's at right now. Is he assistant coaching somewhere? Oh, he's an executive with the Kings. That's what he did. He moved from the coaching role in Sacramento into an executive role. So Alvin Gentry for a while was pretty good. Remember, he was a Suns coach for a bit after post D'Antoni and kept them rolling. Alvin Gentry, good coach. I get it though, man. Like, I look at what Brad Stevens did. Moving from the sideline into an executive position. And you think about all the pressure, all the travel, having to run practices, all that. Not that there's not pressure and all that in a front office role, but I can understand, especially if you're a coach, you've got kids, you got a family, all that kind of stuff, that it's difficult to coach the team, be gone that much, be that invested. I'll tell you what, even when I was coaching at low levels, your mood gets affected, your team loses, you're just grumpy, you're annoyed, right? It's tough. It can be tough to separate. And again, I'm not saying that stuff doesn't happen when you're executive, but there's a certain level of stress that comes with being the coach. I mean, you are literally before and after every single game sitting in the spotlight talking to the media about what went right, what went wrong. And if you win, everybody's happy. And you lose, nobody's happy. And you're the one that has to talk every single night. I get it why Brad Stevens did what he did with Boston, going into the front office and doing that. It's it's not an easy gig being a head coach in the NBA. That's for sure. Oh, the Nuggets have cut the lead to 25. Uh-oh. It's getting close. Lakers should hire the T-Wolves assistant coach. I mean, we'll see how Chris Finch's knee recovery goes. They may need him for a while. I've seen some of the projections up there. Studio Stu coming back in. I've seen some of the projections saying that it's going to take him a year to recover from that knee injury. That's brutal. This one says, watching Denver lose is a gut punch. I know we were a flawed team, but we outplayed them. And we were better the majority of the seasons. Being indisciplined and moronic coaching cost us a chip this year. You know what? I'll tell you this. People will say all the time, like, oh, if Lakers fans say the series was close, they're just trying to cope, right? They're just coping. It's just a coping mechanism. That's it. That's all they're doing. And I get it, right? If you're a Lakers hater, right? That's what's going to happen. That's what you're going to say. But man, I believe it. I believe it. I look at that series and I'm like, they were right there. They were right there. You can't look at that series and tell me the Lakers weren't a couple of plays away from being, at worst, being down 3-2 going into game 6, maybe being up 3-2 going into game 6. They were right there. Somebody says my cat is great. I will tell you guys, Studio Stu here, he's great. He's fun. He loves, this is like his favorite thing. This is when he comes to life. When he gets to come up here into the studio, you guys can see it. He purrs. He's happy. He's thrilled to be here. All of that. He wants attention and everything. But I have created a monster. I've created a damn monster. And he's a little gray and white cat. Because here's what happens. Here's what happens now. My daughter has this Lego table, right? And it's on tile floor. And so what Studio Stu does now, he jumps up on that table, he finds a stray Lego, he looks at me, and he bats it off the table. Because he knows then the dogs are going to come pick it up and crunch it and all that. I've got to get up and go stop him, is basically what it comes down to. I get up to go stop him. He jumps down off the table. He runs over to the studio door and he looks at me. He's like, come on, let's go. I don't let him in there. He goes back to the table, knocks stuff off again. And he looks right at me, stares me in the eyes while he's doing it. Yeah. He looks sweet and friendly, but he's kind of a butthead sometimes too. That's cats though. All right, let's see. We've got Mikkel said, this is what a good team coaching job looks like. He's trying to get under the mic now. This is what a good defensive coaching team looks like. I hope we can have a coach that helps us to that level. I want LA on that level. Is it possible, Trev? I hope with the right trades and coach. So is it possible? Yeah, it's possible. But I'll tell you what, they say you don't know what you got till it's gone. They had it. They had it, right? They had it. You look at this Wolves team. That's what the Lakers had. You talk about a bunch of rangy, switchy defenders that can defend multiple positions, that can also hit from outside and do all those things. That's what the Lakers had. They had it. And they went, ooh, Russell Westbrook. Shiny new toy. They threw it away. They had it, and they threw it away. So can they get back to that? It's going to take some real changes. It's going to take some significant moves. I think they can. I'll tell you one thing I think they have to do, and that's break up the D'Lo and Austin backcourt. You got to break up the D'Lo and Austin backcourt. And that's just because you've got defensive concerns with both of them. I think both of them are at their best with the 3-and-D style guard next to them. I don't necessarily mean they can't be on the same team. I think they can be, but I think their minutes need to be staggered. There's times, especially during the regular season, where they can be on the floor together, and it's just fine. Their offense is good enough to where it's just fine. It's not a problem. But I think when you get down to it and you get to the postseason and defense wins championships, I think you need a true 3-and-D. I'm going to make my money. I'm going to make my living by being a pain in the ass defender. That's the kind of guy you need next to D'Lo or Austin. I think that's something to address during the summer. I think you do need another big, a true big. I don't care if Christian Wood comes back, Jackson Hayes comes back, they pick up their player options. Great. You're welcome. Come on back. No problem. Come on back. You still need to go get another big. You still need a true physical big. You need that guy that you can put in there, whether it's alongside Anthony Davis, whether it's behind Anthony Davis, probably somebody who can do both. You need to get that guy too. But I think you need a defensive backcourt mate for D'Lo or Austin. I think you could use another wing, a wing who has the ability to score a bit, but can also get you something on the defensive end. I'm asking for a lot. I know I'm asking for a lot, but that's what it's going to take in order to get the Lakers where they want to go. There's a lot to do. There's a lot to do this summer for the Lakers. They've got a lot of things to figure out. AD is the real D-Boy. Said, when is Sean back on the show? So he'll be back this week. He's actually just on a quick trip with one of his players right now. I believe he's back in town tomorrow or the next day. And there we go. It's cut to 22 now. Off a 3 from Denver. 2 minutes to play in the third. 8-0 Denver run. I'll tell you what, if Denver cuts it to like 17, something like that, in the fourth, heading into the fourth, never say never. We've seen Denver come back from big deficits. We've seen it. Anthony Delgado said, do you think Murray's getting a suspension or fine for throwing the heat pack? Plus, what does the offseason plan look like? I think we empathize role players, a center, and defense. Emphasize. I think you meant there. Head coach has to be a vet. Okay, so I'll tell you what. As far as Murray goes, I don't think he's getting suspended. Should he? Probably. I don't think he is, though. So, here's the problem. If somebody had got hurt, somebody stepped on that heat pack, fell and got hurt, Murray's getting suspended. Because nobody got hurt, he's probably going to get fined. Probably not going to get suspended. But I think if it's regular season, he probably gets suspended, right? As far as what I want the offseason plan to look like, a lot of it depends on who's available and at what price. Is DeJounte Murray, is there the option? Could you go for DeJounte Murray or Trae Young? Or do the Hawks say, no, we're just trading Trae Young and we want all your picks plus Austin Reeves and all this other stuff? Is that what that looks like? What's that situation? What's the Donovan Mitchell situation look like? A lot of it depends on what's out there. I still think best case scenario for this team, in lieu of getting, there's Naz Reid missing at the rim. Oh, and then he turns it over. Yikes. As much as we've been praising Naz Reid, that was a sloppy play there. I still think, as much as we've talked about a big three model, one of my concerns is that the big three, and people are saying, no, not Trae Young, right? No, not Trae Young. Look, I'm saying, what's the price tag? What's the price tag? What's it cost? What you need to find out. But I look at what the NBA is trying to do. Their new CBA. What they're trying to do. They're trying to eliminate super teams. They're trying to make big three go extinct. They don't want that to be a thing anymore. You look at the teams that are good right now. Denver, Minnesota, Boston, right? How did those teams get good? They drafted most of their guys or got them while they're on rookie contracts. Jaden McDaniels, Karl Anthony Towns. Sometimes they trade for a piece, right? Anthony Edwards. The Wolves trade for Rudy Gobert. Probably overpaid, but they trade for Rudy Gobert, right? Denver. You drafted Jokic, drafted Jamal Murray. You trade for Aaron Gordon. You draft Michael Porter Jr. These guys they drafted, right? Why? Because you get these guys on contracts that are cheaper than they should be for a little bit, and you're able to stockpile some talent. And then when it's time to go up over the cap, you've already got these pieces in place and you can add to them and off you go. It's more difficult when you have a couple of guys that you signed that are already on those max deals. They take up all your space, and then you're trying to put pieces together from there. That can make it really, really tough. It's easier to like trade for that final piece that you think is going to put you over the top, but you've built the base of your team around superstars that you drafted. Obviously, the Lakers are not in a position to draft superstars, but the bottom line is the NBA, they're trying to push more towards that model. Draft guys, develop them, bring them up, get good, get good, get good. You stay good, you stay good, you win up, and now you naturally fall off. Other teams get good, off they go. What they don't want is a team getting good and then staying there. They want a cycle. The NBA wants to be the NFL. They want parity. They want every team to feel like they've got a shot and fans to understand where their team's at in the process and not to have the same team at the top every single year. That's what they want. And so part of me feels like if you do pursue this big three model, while the Lakers are a unique situation in that they've got LeBron, they've got Anthony Davis, you're also going against what the NBA is trying to promote. You're going against that. So it's a balancing act with this team, with what they're trying to do. Do you go against the grain and add a third star? In my mind, the only way you do it is if you think that third star is going to be the guy that's going to lead you into the future post LeBron. If it's Donovan Mitchell, great. If it's not, I'm prioritizing guys who are at least still in their physical prime, not older players. If you are going to sign an older player, it has to be a short-term deal. And I'm trying to add pieces to the core that they've got here. That would mean not losing D'Angelo Russell for nothing. Maybe that means you work out some type of trade where he picks up his player option. I think that's unlikely. A sign and trade's unlikely. Maybe you sign him to a new deal, and then you can trade him by December or something. You don't want to lose D'Lo for nothing. And that could just mean pursuing somebody out on the trade market. Maybe it's not an impact player like we're kind of hoping for, but maybe it's a piece that puts them over the top. Maybe it is that big that can be versatile that you're looking for. Maybe it is a wing player that you think is going to help. Maybe. I think that's the path the NBA wants teams to pursue, but it's in the Lakers' DNA to pursue stars. If there's a guy out there that they think is the guy post LeBron, they're going to do everything they can to go after him. That's what I think is going to happen. If there's a guy that they're going to sell themselves on as being the guy post LeBron, they're going to do everything they can to go get that player. If that fails, that's where I think they'll look to keep this core intact. They'll add some pieces in the margins and see if they can make a big move on the trade market. And big meaning probably not quite an all-star level player, but just a good, solid player. That's what they'll try to do. All right. And again, at some point, they may need to tear it down. That's probably post LeBron, but that's why it was so good that they signed Anthony Davis to his contract extension. By the way, if LeBron were to say, I'm out, light the fuse. Light the fuse. Why? Because right now, you could get the most. Right now, you can get more for Anthony Davis, I think, than you'll get for Anthony Davis next year or the year after that. Right now, Anthony Davis just played 76 games, played extremely well, still in his early 30s. I think right now, if you were in asset allocation mode, right now is the time to move Anthony Davis. And I'm not saying the Lakers should do that. Not when you've got LeBron. You're not doing that. Not when you've got LeBron. And you don't want to be the team that lost LeBron. You don't want to go down that path. Not saying that. I'm saying in terms of getting the most value out of AD, though, right now is that time. Right now is the time. If you do get forced to go down that path. Once again, the Lakers don't want to go down that path right now. They don't want to. They want to bring LeBron back, and they should. They should. They should bring LeBron back, bring AD back, and then try to add the pieces around them, and off they go. And see what they can do from there. But if they got pushed into a rebuild by LeBron leaving, the silver lining would be that you're going to get the best value possible in a trade for Anthony Davis. Silver lining. James Jones said, why trade AD? He's your foundation. Because he's 31. And because if you go into a rebuild, realistically, by the time you rebuild, he's not going to be the guy anymore. He's not going to be still doing those things. He's not going to be a 1A at that point. That's the problem. All right, let's see what else we've got here. I want Phil Handy as our head coach. JJ Redick, no. So, Phil Handy, while he's been a great assistant coach in the NBA for a long time, he's been a guy who's been known as a trainer, a guy who's great for player development. The Lakers just fired him, right? I mean, you just fired all the assistant coaches, which is pretty normal. Part of that is you don't want to have him on a 1-year deal, right? Phil Handy on just a 1-year deal, and you know, so you want to give him the opportunity. My guy Daniel Starkand, editor extraordinaire, mentioned that on X the other day. You don't want to have him on a 1-year deal and in a tough spot, and then he's got to go try to find a new job next summer and all that. It wouldn't hurt to give him a look at the head coaching spot, but you have to remember they just let him go as an assistant. I wonder, would they have let him go as an assistant if they were going to give serious consideration to Phil Handy being their head coach? I don't know. William, why consider JJ but not Braun as a player coach? The NBA doesn't have player coaches anymore. It's not a thing. So you can't do that. So that's why. That's why. I mean, let's be honest. If JJ is the coach, LeBron is also the coach. Right? I mean, let's be real. That's what it would be. Right? Like that. Most likely, that's what it would be. If JJ's the coach, LeBron will also be the coach. Okay? I mean, I think that's pretty clear. And that's not speaking ill of JJ at all, right? I mean, that's the way it would be. You know, LeBron would have a lot of say in the coaching situation if it's JJ. And I think he's going to have a say no matter what, no matter who it is. But if it's JJ, yeah, LeBron's also going to be, he's going to have a lot of influence there, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. I mean, look, Frank Vogel, I thought was brilliant in his humility. Brilliant in his humility, because here's the thing. A lot of coaches would come in and they would say, LeBron's here, Rondo's here, but hey guys, I'm the coach. You listen to me. I am the guy. You do what I say, you do what I want to do. This is the offense we're running. And if the player suggests something, it'll be, you're going to do what I want to do. There's that power struggle. Frank Vogel was smart enough to realize I've got the defense handled. Offense, LeBron, Rondo, here's the clipboard. Let's go. The players have talked about that basically Rondo and LeBron schemed the Lakers offense the championship year. Frank Vogel handled the defense, and he was great at it. LeBron, Rajon Rondo, who, by the way, I would love it if Rondo was an assistant coach. Let's go. Rondo would be a great assistant coach. The dude knows the game so well. He's so smart as a basketball mind. It's unreal. So when you've got guys like that, on the team, it's smart of a coach to relinquish a little bit of that control and take advantage of that. Sometimes it can go a bit too far and you got to be careful with it. But I thought Frank Vogel did a really good job at that specifically. All right, let's see what else we've got here. We'll do a few more. Looking like the Wolves are in pretty good shape right now. Tully said, first, just want to say Minnesota Wolves are smoking the Nuggets. Yes, they are. Also, I don't think we should get Trae Young. Mitchell's the only guard I'd try to get using all of our picks. D'Lo, fit, better than Trae. I think Trae Young is a very good player. I think that Trae Young, the problem with Trae Young is on the defensive side of the ball. Offensively, I think he's an incredibly talented player. I think he doesn't get enough credit as a passer for what he does. But I think the problem is Trae Young is at his best with the ball in his hands on the offensive end. Isn't that just the problem that we had with Russell Westbrook? Now, I think that Trey is a better fit than Russell Westbrook because he can shoot the three, but Trey Young is at his best creating with the ball in his hands. Could that take some of the burden off of LeBron? Sure. Are there going to be moments, though, where you're saying, just give the ball to LeBron because he's LeBron? Yeah. And then what's Trey doing? Is he good off ball? No. DeJounte Murray showed us that. The Hawks just did this. Oh, Trey can play off ball. And then they found out, oh, wait, no, he can't. At least not that well. And then defensively, I think, get into a playoff situation? What's going to happen? You get into a playoff situation. Oh, teams are going to just go after Trey. Night in, night out. So that's problematic. Is he very talented? Yeah, he is. So that's where, if it's, I have to push in all of my chips. 3 first-round picks, Austin, Rui, all the stuff to go get Trey. I don't know if Trey is an all-the-stuff guy. Donovan Mitchell? Yeah, I think he's closer to an all-the-stuff guy, where I feel a little bit more comfortable going after him like that. I mean, certainly if it's Luka, if it's Jokic, if it's Giannis, if it's Anthony Edwards, push in all the stuff. Whatever you want. Whatever you want, pushing that all on the table. We'll go all in. That's what those guys are. Trey's not of that level. So the question is, what's the deal look like? If it takes everything to get him, then you're not going to have enough left over to build the team you would need in order to make him be successful, in order to paper over the problems that he also has. So that's the challenge with Trey. By the way, we're at 84-65. Wolves lead here with 9:30 to play in the fourth. And again, Trey is an incredibly talented player. I just don't know if he's the guy you go all in after. And if you do, you better pray he's the guy. If they go in all in on anybody, and that turns out to not be the guy, this team will be in big trouble for a long time. It will. They already undid the Russell Westbrook trade, and that hurt, right? Undoing that trade hurt. That took future capital to undo that massive mistake, and they're still paying the price for that. I don't know what it would take to undo another missed trade. So if you do decide to go after Trey, he needs to be that guy. You have to be certain he's that guy. All right. If he became available, how would Monty Williams be? Lakers did almost get him before he went to the Suns. I mean, ask Detroit fans right now what they think of Monty Williams. A lot of them feel like he mailed it in over the course of the season, that his mind wasn't really set on coaching, and that he took the job just because of the money. Look, they gave him crazy money, crazy years. I think he just went, oh, well, I can't turn this down, so he took it. I don't see any way the Pistons let him go. No way. I mean, he's owed way too much money for way too long. To 1 year later turn around and say, oh yeah, we're just going to eat all that salary. It's not going to happen. And Williams certainly isn't going to quit. He's not going to say, hey, buy me out. No, he's going to take the money. So I don't think he's a realistic option. 87-65 still, 8:40 to play here. And the Wolves just turned it over. We'll see if the Nuggets get this close. We're going to go another couple minutes here. Teddy Hart said this game is making Rudy looking super expendable. It's one game. He's been a big part of their defensive scheme all season. And this is more... Ooh, follow dunk there for Aaron Gordon. This is more... so it's cut back to 20 now. This is more, when I look at what's happening in tonight's game with the Wolves and the Nuggets, this is more give credit to the Wolves for what they're doing than take this as set in stone, like concrete evidence that they don't need Rudy Gobert. This is more, wow, they stepped up for a game without him, than see this is proof that they don't need him. What's our spending power this summer? Great question. Spending power. Let's put it this way. Let me put on my history teacher cap for a moment here. 87-67 is the score right now. During the Great Depression, stock market crash occurs. There was a run on the banks. There were a lot of things that created a very, very difficult situation in this country. When we look at unemployment, we look at families being split up due to family members having to leave to go pursue work. It was a very tough time. You think about that generation going through the Great Depression and then having to go fight in World War II. Cool. I mean, you spend your formative years in the Depression, and then you become a teenager, 18, 19 years old, and you got to go fight in the worst war the world's ever seen. No wonder we call them the greatest generation, right? But when you look at the Great Depression, there were a few signs of it. And one of the things was something called a Hoover flag. A lot of people blamed President Hoover for not doing enough to fix the economy at the time, for not doing enough to help those who needed help in the moment. Hoover largely subscribed to this idea that the economy was cyclical and that it would fix itself. His top economists were telling him, if the government gets too involved, you need to just go hands off. The government can mess it up if you get too involved. It's going to fix itself. Your best bet is to not get involved. Meanwhile, though, people are drowning, right? Metaphorically drowning during the Great Depression, and they're begging for help, and Hoover is not throwing them the life preserver. That's what they're seeing, even though he says this is going to fix itself. And so Hoover got a ton of criticism. People hate it. Like, you think people didn't like Darvin Ham. People hated Herbert Hoover. And so what they started to do was pull their pockets inside out. Their jeans pockets, their pants pockets, pull them inside out. And the reason for that, what they would call it, is a Hoover flag. You were considered to be flying a Hoover flag. It was taking a shot at President Hoover while showing everybody that you have no money. You've got nothing in your pockets. That's my roundabout way to say the Lakers have no money when it comes to free agency. The Lakers are flying a Hoover flag. Rob Pelinka is going to be walking around with his pockets pulled inside out. I like this. Ham's pockets are worn out. That's right. So that's where the Lakers are at. They don't have any money under the salary cap. In fact, they are right now, they are right at the first tier apron. They're right there. They could be a second tier apron team, which means they won't be able to aggregate salary in trades during the season. It means they couldn't combine players together. You couldn't put like Austin and Jared Vanderbilt together into a trade. They won't be able to pick up anybody on the buyout market. Won't be able to add cash into a deal. Like, there's all these punitive things that come along with that. That's how strapped for cash the Lakers are. It's so bad that they probably, like, they may not even have a taxpayer mid-level to go play with, like $5 million. They might have just veteran minimums, and that's it to sign players in the offseason. Everything else will have to be done via trade. That's where the Lakers are at, cap-wise, flying that Hoover flag. It's been a while since I've gotten to talk about the Great Depression like that. Thank you guys for indulging me. But that's where the Lakers are at right now. Tina said Donovan Mitchell is under contract next season. I don't see the Cavs giving him up. Yeah, so what's going to happen? The Cavs, when their season ends, they're going to offer Donovan Mitchell a max extension. They're going to do it. It's going to happen. They're going to offer him a max extension. Donovan Mitchell can be a free agent, not this summer, but next summer. So here's what will happen. If Donovan Mitchell gets that extension and he doesn't sign it, they're going to say, okay, then we got to trade you. If they give him a max, the most they can give him, more than any other team can give him, and he doesn't sign it, the Cavs are going to go, oh, well, that tells us everything we need to know. That means he's not staying. That means he's gone, right? He will leave next summer. That's a clear indication. If you're giving him everything you can and he says no, that's it. He's on the trade block. Sometime between the summer, whenever he declines that extension, and the trade deadline in February, they would have to move him. So that's where the Donovan Mitchell situation gets interesting, is if he declines that extension. Now, if he signs it, that's it. He's with the Cavs, and that's all. Game over. But if they deliver that extension and he does not sign it, start the race. Start the race. Teams will be stacking up offers. You're going to have 29, okay, maybe 28. Utah probably doesn't call. 28 teams are going to call the Cavs, trying to trade for Donovan, at least finding out what the price is. That's the way it's going to play out if he doesn't sign that extension. So that'll be the thing to watch. I'm just reading this one. What would it take to get Embiid? No, I'm not high. More than the Lakers have to offer. You're not getting Embiid. $90-70 with 6:33 to play. Oh my god. Oh, Dave McMenamin from In the Building says fans in Denver are heading for the exits. There's 6 minutes and 30 seconds left in a playoff game, and the Wolves already have Nuggets fans tapping out. Wow. There's time left, and Nuggets fans are leaving. They made them quit. Unreal. Okay, now it's a 23-point lead. Woo! My goodness, 93-70 now. All right, last one. Then we're going to call it a show. I do appreciate all of you guys for joining again. We'll do this again Wednesday night. I should not be by myself Wednesday night. Wednesday night, 8 o'clock Pacific time. Friday afternoon, 2 o'clock Pacific time. We'll kick off the weekend. That's going to be our schedule for the off season here. Again, Studio Stu. I guess I'm not really alone. I've got Stu the Studio Cat here, hanging out, having a good old time. All right, last one. Julian said we should try and trade for Clarkson, Sexton, and Markkanen. Re-sign Max and go get a big for a veteran minimum. Adrian Griffin is an option, whatever his name is. I mean, Adrian Griffin got fired by the Bucks for a reason. I don't know that he would be near the top of the Lakers list. Clarkson, Sexton, I'm a big fan of his. I think he's better than a lot of people realize. Markkanen, sign me up. Let's go. I would rather go get Markkanen than Trae Young. Sean doesn't agree. I would put Markkanen ahead of Trae Young in terms of this Lakers team. That's who I would target. I don't think the Jazz are going to let him go. If they do, great. Great if they do. But I doubt it. I doubt it. But you damn sure make the phone call. If you're Rob Pelinka, you make that call. You make that call to Danny Ainge and you say, hey, Danny, what are we thinking here? Never know. I know they weren't expecting to get the D'Angelo Russell, Jared Vanderbilt, Malik Beasley deal with Russell Westbrook, and that worked out. So you never know. You make the call there. I don't think you're getting all three of those guys, by the way. I think you could maybe try to make something work for Markkanen. Could you get Clarkson? Yeah, I think you can get Clarkson if you really want him. I think you can get him. And I don't know if that's the right way to go for the Lakers. Do they need a scoring guard off the bench right now? You definitely need some production off the bench scoring-wise, but he's making, what, $20 million a season? That's kind of a lot. But Colin Sexton, sure. All right. By the way, folks, I am going to save any of the super chats I didn't get to. I'll put them on the next show here. 97-72. The Wolves howling in Denver. Oh my God. The Wolves went 2-0 in Denver against the defending champs. Now they go back home. They're playing in Denver at altitude, and they kicked the Nuggets' ass twice. Well, okay. Once. Game one was really close. No Gobert, and the Denver Nuggets have 75 points with 4 minutes to go. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Crazy stuff. Crazy. Now the Wolves go back home. You think Target Center is going to be fired up for game 3? Hell yeah. Man. Unbelievable. All right, everybody. I appreciate all of you for coming in. Again, we will be live on Wednesday, 8 o'clock Pacific time. I'll have a show in between, though. We'll put that one out. That'll go out Wednesday morning. So super chats that I didn't get to on this one, they'll go on to that one. But I do appreciate everybody for joining me. Podcast listeners, everybody that's watching over on the YouTube channel, do me a favor, make sure you subscribe over on YouTube. And then don't forget, Apple Podcasts. Give us that 5-star rating and review. I'd like to see if we can get a few more of those going there. Would really appreciate it. If you guys could throw some 5-star ratings and reviews over on Apple Podcasts. Takes like 10 seconds to do it. Great way to help out the show. All right, everybody. Once again, thank you guys for joining. Till next time. See ya. And stay safe.
And we putting the R&B on the tapes now because that slow Euro that you've been doing. Talk about that move that you've been doing when you drive to the cup and you get the little slow
honestly,
Euro.
man, I got that from Luka Garza, a big dude on our team. I saw him in workouts. They was showing me a move and he did it, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna try that. And the first time I did it was versus the Knicks in the preseason, and it worked. And then ever since then, I'm just gonna slow step every time. For sure.
Yeah, for sure. And we putting the R&B on the tapes now because that slow Euro that you've been doing. Talk about that move that you've been doing when you drive to the cup and you get the little slow
honestly,
Euro.
man, I got that from Luka Garza, a big dude on our team. I saw him in workouts. They was showing me a move and he did it, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna try that. And the first time I did it was versus the Knicks in the preseason, and it worked. And then ever since then, I'm just gonna slow step every time. For sure.
Yeah, for sure. And we putting the R&B on the tapes now because that slow Euro that you've been doing. Talk about that move that you've been doing when you drive to the cup and you get the little slow Euro.
Honestly, man, I got that from Luka Garza, a big dude on our team. I saw him in workouts. They was showing me a move and he did it, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna try that. And the first time I did it was versus the Knicks in the preseason, and it worked. And then ever since then, I'm just gonna slow step every time. For sure.
Yeah, for sure. And we putting
Welcome to the brand new Draymond Green Show YouTube channel. Hit subscribe so you don't miss out on any of our content. Interesting stuff coming out of the Lakers organization. Obviously, Bron set to possibly opt out of his contract and become a free agent for the first time since 2018. I think that is a very interesting thing because what that means is, if you know anything about cap, is LeBron could opt out of that deal, be a free agent. They could sign somebody with cap space and then sign LeBron back using bird rights, which means they could possibly add a third star or a couple really good players at $15 million a year or so and better their team. They could also decide that they're not spending that money and going into the tax with all these tax penalties. I think it'll be interesting to see. I think a lot of that will be depending on what LeBron decides. We obviously see the reports of the Lakers may draft Bronny. I think that would be amazing, by the way. Absolutely incredible. But that's neither here nor there. I think the Lakers, they really got to decide what it is that they want to do, though. Like, are you comfortable going into next season with pretty much the same supporting cast that you have and LeBron and AD? Are you comfortable going in that way? If LeBron decides to leave, what do you do then? Do you then trade AD? I think there's a lot of uncertainty coming out of that organization. What's going to happen with Darvin Ham? Me personally, I think it'll be wrong to fire him for multiple reasons. However, he'll catch a lot of flack for the season that they had, but their roster didn't get better than last year and they were a play-in team. Yeah, they made it to the conference finals with LeBron James and Anthony Davis playing the way that they were playing, but they didn't get better. They lost Dennis Schroeder. I don't think they replaced him well. Gabe Vincent didn't bring anything to the season. Obviously, he was hurt. But even once he got in there, like, he didn't shoot the ball well. Schroeder was huge for them. And they lost him. And so I don't think the roster got better, but yet you expected better results. And I just don't understand that. But everybody will blame Darvin Ham like, oh, it's his fault. And like, is it really? Like, just because they went on a pretty decent run after they mustered up some energy after the trade deadline and got to the conference finals, got swept. Their season was their season. And yeah, you got through the trade deadline and you found some energy, but then you come back into the season with that team, and I don't think the belief was very high in the first place. Yeah, we can say the belief is high, but I don't think it was very high in the first place. And I don't think that team got much better. Obviously, Vando missed a majority of the season. It's a killer. Obviously, Gabe Vincent missed a majority of the season. Could have been a killer, although we don't really know because we've only seen him in Miami, and we've seen guys leave Miami and it not be the same thing that it was in Miami. So the jury's out on that one. Nonetheless, I don't think they got much better. And so I'm not surprised by the year they had, but I'm looking forward to what's to come of this summer. Some people think it's a foregone conclusion that Bron is going back to the Lakers. I don't know that it's a foregone conclusion. I think if there was something that came about that was interesting, I think he'd look at it. But ultimately, I don't quite see him leaving LA. Just don't really see it, just my opinion. But we shall see what happens with that. I don't know. Hopefully they don't just fire Darvin but as if it's his fault and no one else's fault. I think that's garbage. But that's neither here nor there. And we shall see what happens in the Lakers organization. But I definitely think some changes are coming. I don't know where those changes will be, but they're definitely coming because it's the Lakers. They want to win, and that's just the standard. So we shall see. But before we get out of here, we'll toss it to Jackson for a few questions, mailbag questions before we go.
From @KillaCam, what do you think of Paolo Banchero in this series so far?
What I think of Paolo Banchero is exactly what I thought of Paolo Banchero back when Paolo Banchero was about to get drafted, which is he is one of those guys that changes an organization. If you go back to the podcast episode of when, right before Paolo got drafted, Paolo was the guy who I thought was the #1 pick, hands down. A lot of people were talking other guys. Paolo is showing that. I am one of the guys, and yes, Paolo has some things that I think he needs to get better at. He needs to become more comfortable shooting the ball. And as he do that, I think his game really opens up as he becomes more comfortable with his jump shot. But Paolo is a monster. What he's doing, he's leading these guys now. What can really set this series off for Paolo is if they go win Game 6 and then he can take them on the road and win a Game 7. That really, in my opinion, puts Paolo in a different tier. No, not the top tier because he's got a long ways to go to get to that. Although I think he's more than capable of being in that top tier guys. But if Paolo is to go win Game 6 and take that team on the road and lead them to a Game 7 win in Cleveland, you got to bump his tier up. And the respect has to go up. I think he's been very special in this series, but in order to be one of the guys that he wants to be, that I think he's capable of being, he has to be able to go get one on the road. This is his first crack at it, so it's not like, oh, Paolo is a bust and blah, blah, if he don't go win one on the road in this particular series. But as he moves forward in his career, that's something that he's going to have to do in order to take that next step. And I don't think it's impossible for him to do it this time, but he's playing a great series.
From @JamieCU, what do you think is the most underrated factor for a deep playoff run?
Jamie CU. Is that like Colorado University or is that like Jamie SEE?
It is CU, letter CU. So maybe Colorado, I'm not sure.
Wow, Prime Time got everybody repping that CU like it's Michigan State or something. Shout out to Coach Prime. Say that question one more time.
The most underrated factor for a deep run. I can tell you, it took a second. Most underrated factor for a deep playoff run.
Most underrated factor for a deep playoff run. I think the most underrated factor for a deep playoff run is, can your coach make adjustments or not? I think that is extremely important. And then also, are your players capable of handling those adjustments? Because sometimes you get in these situations where a coach want to make an adjustment and they're like, I don't think our guys can handle that adjustment. For instance, in the playoffs in 2022, when we start sending all the Boston guys left, it was against our defensive rules. And so Mike Brown was kind of like, it's going to break our defense down because guys aren't accustomed to sending the ball middle on the right side of the floor. We're accustomed to icing it and the defense pulling over. Now we're going to be sending the middle. Guys ain't going to know where the help coming from. And we was just like, and so a couple of us, like I started just sending Jaylen Brown left, like wherever he was on the floor. And after I did it a couple of times, Mike was like, you know what? We've been wanting to make this adjustment, but was afraid. Let's just try it. And we tried it and it worked. But again, that was an instance of a coach being like, I don't know if we could really make that adjustment. Although they had the adjustment in their mind, I don't know if we could really make that because it's against our defensive rules. And then the adjustment was made and we won the series. So I think it's a combination of both of those. Yes, your players have to be capable of taking those adjustments and making those switches, but a coach has to also be able to identify these adjustments. And when I watch these playoffs, most of these coaches actually can't make solid adjustments. So I think that's the most underrated.
We want to be clear on the Draymond Green show. That is not a shot at Mike Brown. That is
no, not at all. Not at all. That's never a shot at Mike Brown. Shoot, Mike Brown, one of the ghosts to me, especially when it comes to that defensive side of the ball. Mike Brown gets it done. So, no, not a shot at Mike Brown at all. Never will be. It ain't coming from here. Not on this show.
Last question from I Hate CEP. Mavs or Clippers, Dre? Who wins this series?
CEP, Mavs or Clippers?
I was a little bit at a loss with that username as well. But Mavs or Clippers, who you got?
Mavs or Clippers winning the series. I got the Mavs. I think they're going to be more consistent in their play, especially, like I said, you just don't know with Kawhi. I got the Mavs winning this series. And if I'm honest, I actually got them winning the series in 6. The only person who can change that outcome is Russell Westbrook. That's it. No, I didn't say James Harden. No, I did not say Paul George. And the reason I didn't say those guys is because it's on Russell Westbrook to put the battery pack in those guys back and have them playing at the level that they played at in Game 4 in order to take that win in Dallas. And so I got Dallas winning it. But like I said, the only person can change, and nobody will ever give him credit, but he's going to get credit on this show because he is the person that wills that team. Russell Westbrook is the only person that can change that outcome. But yeah, I got Dallas. And with that, that is a wrap from this episode of the Draymond Green Show. Be back later this week. Tap in with y'all. We shall see if my theory on Jalen Brunson being ball dominant can go by the wayside, or if my theory on Jalen Brunson becomes true. However, I just want to state this. My theory on Jalen Brunson can be true and they still can win, i.e. Jalen Brunson doesn't dominate the ball as much and they win. That doesn't mean I was wrong. I'm not saying the Knicks is going to lose, although I got Philly. But I think Jalen Brunson need to take a little step back as far as dominating the ball. But he being great, so who can complain? Another 40-piece. That's a wrap from this episode of the Draymond Green Show. Peace.
All right, the NBA season is in full swing. coming down the stretch. Then we move right into the playoffs in April, May, and June. I can't wait. Spice things up with DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA right now. All you have to do is put down $5 and get $150 instantly in bonus bets. Pretty good trade-off. I pay $5, I get $150. North Carolina listeners, do not forget. Welcome to the party. DraftKings Sportsbook now live in your state, North Carolina. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app. Takes 90 seconds. The code is Colin, C-O-L-I-N. Again, 90 seconds. Download DraftKings Sportsbook app. Put in Colin. New customers bet $5, get $150 back in bonus bets instantly. That is the trade. All right? The code is always Colin. The crown is yours.
Smooth! Oh, did you see it?
Wow, quite good.
Get ready. Start. 3-point basket. He just ripped that out of the nasty.
Let's go with this flow.
Get ready. Start. Nice pass. Shot. Oh, with the J. What a beautiful shot.
need.
Get ready. Go. Oh, that was just sick. Jump shot. Oh, rebound. Shot clock down to 10. Nice pass. Come on, catcher in the rye. Get ready. Go. Oh, nice block. From downtown, it's good.
Easy.
It's good. He's stroking it. Get ready. Go. 3-point basket. Oh, what a hustle. 3-point basket. Oh, rebound. Slam. Oh, nasty. Get ready. Go. Jump shot. Woo, look at that shot. Get ready.
A chance to score.
Start.
A chance to score. Ah,
Steal.
they're
10
being
seconds
so
left. Hurry up.
rough.
Hurry up.
They're being
Oh,
so
with the
rough.
J. Oh, rebound. Oh, nice. Last chance.
Let's go with this.
Oh my
Easy
God, did somebody
peasy.
take a picture? That shot was beautiful. Get ready. Start. Oh, yeah. You won. all right. It's time for the big show. Get ready. Start. He just ripped that out of. Oh, nice pass. 3-point basket. It's good. It's good. He's stroking it. He's. Get ready. Start. Oh, that was just sick. Steal.
Rely on me.
Nice pass. Oh, with the J.
Victory!
Look at that shot. Get ready. Start. Nice pass. Ankles. Oh, with the J. What a beautiful shot. Get ready. Start. Yo, defense.
Being
Defense.
so rough.
From downtown. Oh, rebound. 3-point basket. It's
This is
good.
it.
It's good. He's stroking it. He's. Get ready. Start. Shot. Oh, nice pass. Nice pass. Come on, catcher in the rye. Get ready. Go. Ankles. How you? Nice pass. Oh, 3-point basket.
I'm
It's
very
good.
sorry.
It's good. He's stroking it. He's. Get ready. Start. Ankles. How your legs feeling, man? Little. Oh, from downtown. It's good. It's good. He's stroking it. He's. Get ready. Go. Three-point basket. It's
This is
good.
it.
It's good. He's stroking it. He's. Get ready. Start. Oh, nice defense. Oh, did you see it?
To overcome this.
Get ready.
Yeah, let's go with this.
Go.
No one's on me.
Nice pass. 3-point basket. It's
Victory!
good. It's good. He's stroking it. He's. Get ready. Start. Oh, you sneaky bastard. Oh, with the. Oh, nice block. Shot clock down to 10. Oh, that was just sick. Oh, from downtown. All
Easy
day,
peasy.
baby. All day.
Oops. Sorry.
Get ready.
Oops. Sorry.
Start. Nice. Nice block. Rejected. Oh, come on, man. Yo,
Being so
defense.
rough.
Nice pass. Nice pass. 3-point. Okay, good. All day, baby. All day. Get ready. Go. 3-point basket. All
This is
day,
it.
baby. All day. Get ready. Start. Oh, nice pass. Jump shot. Oh, nice block. Nice pass. Oh, nice pass. Nice pass.
Pass it.
From downtown. It's
Relax.
good.
Let's
It's
go
good.
again.
He's stroking it. He's. Get ready. Start. Oh, nice 3-point basket. All day, baby. All day. Get ready. Go. Ankles. 3-point basket. He just ripped that out of thin air. Shot clock down to 10. 3-point basket. And this is savage. Get ready. Start. 3-point basket. It's
Relax.
good.
Let's
It's
go
good.
again.
He's stroking it. Get ready. Go. From downtown. It's good.
Wow.
It's good. He's stroking it. Get ready. Start. Oh, slid right past him. 3-point basket. He just ripped that out of steam. You move any quicker, they're gonna think, oh, 3-point basket. It's good. It's good. He's stroking it. Get ready. Start. Nice pass. 3-point basket. All
Relax.
day, baby.
Let's go
All
again.
day. Get ready. Start. Smooth. Okay, good D. Come on, catcher in the rye. Get ready. Start. 3-point basket. From downtown. It's
Relax.
good.
Let's go
It's good.
again.
He's stroking it. Get ready. Start. Oh, 10 seconds. Oh, hurry up. All right. Look at that shot. Get ready. Go. Steal. You move any quicker. They're gonna, oh, nice pass. Come on. Oh, yes, you won. That was a great game. I know great game when I see it, and I just saw a great game.
You are really talented. Ugh.
time for the big show. Let's get this party started. Get ready. Start. Yo, defense, defense. Nice pass. 10 seconds left. He's gonna, nice defense, nice defense. Oh, rebound. Give 10 seconds. Oh, nice. He just ripped that out of thin air. Nice pass. Oh, that was just sick. Shot clock down to 10. 3-point basket. It's
This is
good.
it.
It's good. He's stroking it. Get ready. Start. Ankles. How your legs feeling, man? Little wobbly, little wobbly. Ankles. How your legs feeling, man? Little wobbly. From nice defense. Oh my God, did somebody take a
You
picture?
are really
That shot was
talented.
beautiful. Get ready. Start. From nice. Oh, rebound. Move any quicker. They're gonna
Just keep
shot
trying.
clock down to 10. Oh, what a come on, catch in the ride.
You must have been surprised.
Get ready.
Let's defend this.
Start. 3-point basket.
Concentrate, Evie.
Get ready. Start. Oh, nice pass. 3-point basket.
Let's go again.
Get ready. Go. 3-point back. Nice defense. Nice. He just ripped that out of thin. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Turn me up.
That pass
Piece of
wowed
cake.
the opponent.
Yanni. Get ready. Go. Steal.
Seriously?
Ankles.
That was so
From
close.
oh, nice block. Yo, defense. Oh, nice. 3-point
concentrate.
basket. It's good. It's good. He's stroking it. Get ready. Go. Yo, defense. Oh, nice pass. Jump shot. Nice defense. Oh my God, did somebody take a picture? That shot was beautiful. Get ready. Start.
It's on me.
Ankles. How your legs feeling, man? Little wobbly, little wobbly. From, oh, nice block. Oh, rebound.
Here.
Oh, that was just sick. Oh, nice. Yo, defense. Defense.
Great.
Nice pass. Oh, nice pass. 10 seconds left.
You need an assist?
10 seconds left. Come
was
on, catcher in the
awesome,
ride. Get ready. Start. Three-point. Okay, good D, good D. Oh, rebound. Oh, nice
No,
pass.
it's on me.
Oh, shot clock down to 10. Oh, nice block. Last chance. Oh.
Let's go again.
Get ready. Start. 3-point. Okay, good D, good D. Oh, rebound. Nice pass.
Here.
Oh, nice. Quick jumper. 10 seconds left. You move too slow. Get ready. Start. Oh, you sneaky bastard. Nice pass. Oh, did you see it? Get ready. Start. From downtown. It's good. It's good. He's stroking it. Get ready. Go. Shot clock. Oh, time is running out. 3-point basket. He just ripped that out of thin air. Oh, nice. Yo, defense. Oh, yeah. You won.
Pinaniwalaan ko for the longest time na bobo talaga ako eh. Ang sinasabi ng tatay ko is, wala ka namang mararating sa buhay. Patayin na lang kaya kita.
Paano mo na-overcome yung pain na yun?
Kung mahina ka, kapalan mo na mukha mo. Sipagan mo na.
Tama.
Baka sakaling may makuha kang resulta. And then, na-open ako sa isang network marketing. Doon ako nagkaroon ng hope and pag-asa. Nag-100,000 ako or more. Linggo-linggo yun.
Nung kumikita ka na, ano na sinabi ng tatay?
Yun ang pinakamaganda.